What's up, Scott? I can give y'all that what ASMR. If it's too quiet, like what's the point of y'all being here? You gotta hear some loud keyboard smacking. Also, I think it's because keyboard it's not that new no more, but it's still what 4 months old. It hasn't got broken in yet. So it's gonna have that good clicking sound. What's up, Uzi? I appreciate your support. Fam1. All right, let me see. What can I do now? What's the first fight of the night? First fight's going to be Mullins versus Seula. Let's see how y'all feel about that one. What's up, Maka? Yeah, the card not starting for 3 minutes. Then the first fight probably not gonna happen for 10 minutes after that. But you know, I get in here a little early. Plus 230, that's a good odds. But you never know with these low level women's fights. Like this person get knocked out, this person get this. Yeah. Other problem might be good too, because I could feel like Seula low-key might be able to pull a sub off, low-key. But I did go with Mullins. I think I would go with Mullins sub, or I went with her decision. Either way, I went with Mullins. Would it be in the distance, goes the distance, or whatnot? I pick Mullins here. Oh, KSI song? Y'all want me? Well, y'all won't even be able to hear it. I could make it. Let me see. I'm gonna play the KSI song for y'all, so this channel, so my channel could get taken down. That's a nice compliment. I'm not a professional athlete, but not at the moment, at least. Maybe in the future. Maybe. Who's this tall person? What, do you got to play basketball? Let's see. All right, I played Thick of It just for you. Yeah, I watched what's his name? I watched what's his name? Ritter. That's his name. Yeah, I watched his fights in one's upper weight class are pretty weak. Rainer should be the better BJJ guy, but his striking and striking defense is like almost non-existent. Like he don't got no striking offense, no striking defense, or at least what he showed in ONE FC. He pretty much went for basic doubles, and yeah. But I feel like Machard has the wrestling to keep himself on the feet, has good enough grappling to compete with him. I just think he's the much better striker, in my opinion. and has fought much better competition and fought at a much higher level for longer. No, I don't play Roblox. All right. Yeah, Ruffy's Ruffy might be my favorite fighter out of the fighting nerds. I'm gonna fast forward to the best part. What's up, Cameron? I did vote. Did everyone in here? Well, I don't know. Is everyone in here even from the States? Most likely. Yeah, I feel like Zach Scroggin's probably gonna have a short UFC career. We'll see though. He has a big frame. I got him losing here, but you never know. You can't ever count a fighter out till you see them actually fight in the UFC. You can't get too hyped on a fighter, and you can't push a fighter down until you actually see them fight in the UFC. What's Brawl Stars? Yeah, best country in the world for sure. USA. US of A. Is this card supposed to start at 4 p.m.? Is not playing on ESPN Plus? Let's see what it says. Start time 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m. Where's dang it? What are they talking about? What do you mean by that? You feel like she Robertson mostly a sub special. I really don't feel so many TKOs coming out of Robertson. She can get TKOs again, like ground and pound TKOs. But as far as the way she finished, most fights is about like submission. She a sub specialist. To be honest, I can't give you a good breakdown. I really don't care for this first fight, to be honest. I did make a 3-minute video about it though, but I'm acting like it's the best intel on that. I feel like both fighters aren't that good, but I feel like Mullins has fought better competition, and what's her name? Seula, solid fighter. I think she's probably more well-rounded, probably. But I feel like she gives up takedowns way too easily, and she's too content to try to chase submissions. And I don't feel like her sub skills are all that great. So I feel like that's going to set up perfectly for Mullins to get easy takedowns and then be able to stuff her, defend her sub attempts and just ride out the top position and maybe get her own ground and pound TKO or get her own submission, but most likely probably going to grind her out to a decision. But I'm not expecting the most exciting fight this first fight, but I am expecting Mullins stylistically to be, have the advantage here. What's the worst signing? I mean, it's actually a lot of terrible signings the UFC do, but they'll sign them for like one fight. And those are really the worst signing the UFC do. But you're talking about like a fighter that had a lot of hype, then probably would be Robelis de Spain. That's the worst signing in UFC recently. Like as far as a relevant fighter, Robelis de Spain. I appreciate you too. Self-sufficient. Yeah, just make your picks. Like, do your studying, or if you know the fighters already, then Just start making some picks. That's all. That's all it takes. Just start making picks and go from there. Card after card, week after week, month after month. And once you get a little bit groove going, it's going to become natural to you. What's up, Uzi? I'm not saying them. It's only 4:04. They supposed to start at 4. I mean, there's better picks than Robertson. Robertson's a good pick, but the real easy one is like Prates or Prates is the real easy one. Gomez is a real easy one. Robertson's a bit of a gamble. It's not a real gamble, but it's definitely not a lock. And I would say Prates is a lock either, but I would say the people that's closest to being a lock on this card are Prates and Gomez, then maybe Abdul, but none of those people are locks to me. I feel like they're average, like good average. But as far as actual locks on card, I wouldn't say any of them are actual locks. At least not right now for me. But yeah, probably minus 400 and put him with Gomez in the distance or Gomez. Gomez KO is like plus 340, so that's a good one if you can find that one, or if no one else has blown it up. I'm going with Ronaldo. I don't follow football or soccer, but I'll say Ronaldo. And you could take that for what you will. What you will. Mm-hmm. I think I was college football going on. Nobody care about that college football. All right, now I found the fights. They was buried underneath all that college football. It's definitely possible. Paul Craig is definitely someone that can cause people issues. Definitely can. But at this point in his career, do we really think that Paul Craig is going to pull off an upset against Bo Nickel? Maybe if Bo Nickel came up to light heavyweight on short notice and fought that Paul Craig, maybe he could pull off upset. But at 185, and people already know that Paul Craig is that type of guy, you know, I think Bo Nickel's going to probably knock him out, really. Probably. But one thing for sure, I think Bo Nickel's going to win. Yeah, I have a whole Instagram page where I just, circle my picks. Now maybe post some clips, maybe post this, post that. But yeah, I do have an Instagram. My Instagram is the same exact name as I have on here, King of Crackdown 5095, verbatim, same exact name. You type that up on Instagram, you'll find me. I circle my picks before the fights, then I circle the ones I got right and the ones I got wrong after the fights. And then other than that, I might post a couple Instagram videos, Instagram clips, really connect the TikTok and all that stuff together every now and then. And I might start doing more stuff with my Instagram and TikTok, but right now, keeping it very light. But yeah, there's other content that's different from the YouTube content on there. Slightly different. Yeah, Dustin Poirier is a fun fighter. You're welcome. You just follow me on Instagram or oh yeah, you did say Insta, so you probably did just follow me on Instagram. But yeah, thanks for the follow on Instagram. I'm glad you like that reaction. That posted on where did I post that at? That posted on I think YouTube tried to take it down. I feel like I tried to post it on Instagram. I think the only place it's stuck up is on TikTok. But I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it's only stuck up on TikTok. But I haven't really looked back at it. I know on TikTok it's still up. But I feel like I tried to post it on YouTube and Instagram, but they took it down on both sites. But yeah, how y'all feel about these new rules? How y'all feel about these 12 to 6 I mean the 12 to 6 elbows being made legal? And how do y'all feel about the downward knees? Like you can knee people down now as long as their knees aren't on the ground or their hip ain't on the ground. Like so people can't just like post on their hand and be good. Now you post on your hand, you can get just cracked in the face with a knee. So you can't put a finger down, you can't put two fingers down, you can't put a hand down, you can't put two hands down. You gotta have a knee or more down to not get kneed in the face. But yeah, how y'all feel about that new rule or those new rules? You think that's gonna be good for wrestlers, or you think that's gonna be bad for wrestlers, or you think it's not gonna really change much of anything in the sport? Yeah, I knew that. Did he but isn't his win over Pantoja like on the Ultimate Fighter, so it don't really count? I mean it counts, but it's not an official win, is all I'm saying. Yeah, I know he beat Kai Sakura too. Didn't Kai Sakura fight him again and beat him? I gotta check. I know he beat Kai Sakura, but I feel like Kai Sakura came back and beat him, or did he Kai Sakura beat him first, then Okubo beat him next? It's definitely not good for everybody. I know that's for sure. Some people are going to suffer from that rule. And that's always the case. Some people benefit, some people suffer. It's just a matter of how you play the game. That's all. But there's always going to be someone benefiting from a change. There's always going to be someone suffering from a change. Like, it's going to benefit from people having, like, if they take away drug testing, some people going to benefit, some people going to suffer. If they take away drug testing, some people going to benefit, some people going to suffer. It's always that game. I mean, that's how it always plays out. What's up, Jasky? He's a younger brother of Mikuru Asakura. Let's see. Yeah, he knocked out Okikubo in the first fight. Then Okikubo grinded him out in the second fight, and that was in 2021. So yeah, they won and won. Asakura had that weird thing, like he beat Mano Cop the first fight. He got knocked out by Mano Cop. He beat Kyoji Horiguchi in the first fight. He got knocked out by Kyoji Horiguchi in the next fight. He beat Okikubo in the first fight. Then he lost to Okikubo in the next fight. So is he gonna beat Pantoja here and then lose to Pantoja in the rematch? It only seems like fitting to his career. So he's gonna beat Pantoja this fight, then he's gonna lose to Pantoja in the rematch. Yeah, it's definitely gonna. I think it's also gonna eliminate a lot of stalling in MMA. So you're not gonna see as much stalling because people can't just camp out with one hand down. It's not like you're gonna be up or you're gonna be down. So it's gonna make the fighting more fluid. I feel, or at least people that try to camp out is gonna make it more fluid. True, I feel that. Fair enough. Let's like the live up. 10 out of 10. I can't say I fully agree. She looks good, though. I'll give her that. She does look good. 10 out of 10, kind of crazy, though. Let's see what I'm looking at. Analytics. She coming out to Little Kim. But yeah, for this first fight, I have no bets on this fight right here. I have bets later on in the card, but for this fight right here, I have no bets. I do got Mullins picked, so it'll be good if Mullins wins. It'll look good on me. It helped my win-loss ratio as far as picks go. But as far as betting, it's not adding the dollar or taking the dollar for me, no matter who wins or lose this fight. But I do want Mullins to win because I picked her to win, and I want her to look good because I picked her to win. We're about, 5 minutes from the fight, 5 minutes from the first fight starting. So Mullins is now entering the cage. They're going to give it a tell of the tape. Then, a couple minutes after that, the fight's going to start. Mullins is 8 years older, 1 inch shorter, 1 pound heavier. So the stats look good for Segula. She's younger, she's taller. She has 1 inch of reach. I appreciate the compliment. Y'all should go follow that guy right there. Or subscribe. We're not on Instagram, we're on YouTube. So subscribe to that guy. Scrambled egg fights. What do you mean by that? Scrambled eggs fights. Scrambled egg fights will make it hard to avoid submission attempts. Mullins still looks awkward on the feet. She got a new coach and do this, but she still looks awkward on the feet. Let's see if she can turn this into a grappling match. Segula lands the first strike, a jab, and the inside leg kick. What's up, Chase? Fighters keeping it steady. I don't know how it really makes it 50-50. I feel like it's not gonna allow fighters to just try to take a break. Fighters just trying to keep their hand on the ground. So that's not really a 50-50 position. That is like, taking away that opportunity for fighters to just like camp out on the hand so that they can't get kneed or nothing. Are they not gonna have to release a grip to try to land a significant strike? Because now they can land knees still with their yeah. But yeah, basically, I just feel like the rule's going to eliminate camping and resting and playing the game. When like trying to play like the grounded opponent versus the free to hit opponent. Nice takedown from Mullins. That's what I like to see from her. Yeah, if anything, it's going to eliminate 50-50 stuff. That's what I feel. Yeah, it started. It's like 3 minutes into the first round. Kind of a slow start for Mullins, but now she got a takedown and she's been on top for like a minute. Hasn't did a whole. Oh, she got mount now. Now she's gonna start landing some damage or go for a sub. But it's only like 30 seconds in this round left. But I think she has done enough to take this round back, dropping some 12-6 elbows. We already in the first fight with 12-6 elbows allowed, and we already got a 12-6, couple 12-6 elbows landed in the very first fight that the rule has been dissolved. Yep. But yeah, it's definitely not creating no 50. It's not going to create no 50-50 position though. I don't think. It's going to eliminate them, or it's going to eliminate stalling. That's why I feel like the main thing it does. Stalling and playing the game are going to be eliminated to some extent. But yeah, first round went to Melissa Mullins. That's good for me. Hopefully she get another takedown and get to mount quicker and get a stoppage here. But let me see. What situation could it? She reversed the takedown, but she didn't stop any takedowns. Fighter's still probably gonna pull guard. Pulling guard is still a defense to that, and that was a defense in Pride back in the day. So people still gonna pull guard. That's the smart thing. Thing is, people that look to try to stand up, they get late on the whole fight, or that used to get late on the whole fight, and they find an opportunity to get to like a single or something, or they try to get to a stand up position, and then or that another easy set. Like again, these takes come real super easy for Mullins. Less than 10 seconds to the second round, Mullins got a takedown. She's already to mount. Yeah, Gore is definitely a concern. Mullins and mount. Seula trying to buck, but Mullins is heavy on top. I mean, she's 6-1. She's not the worst fighter he signed. 6-1, 26 years old. Some more 12-6 elbows. Some back of the head shots. That's why like his close getting stopped. Fight stop. Second round TKO for Seula. Second round TKO for Melissa Mullins. Once she got that first takedown, she just saw that she could get her there easily. She could pass him out easily, and she could dominate her there. She took her down again in the second round early, got to mount, and was easy work from there. So second round TKO for Melissa Mullins. Like your fight stream or your stream of me? Like you watching me's behind, or are you watching fights is behind? And if your stream is ever behind, like you're watching like on ESPN Plus, you can hit the live thing. Like you pull up the screen, there's like a big live at the bottom and like in all red letters. You hit that, it'll get you closer to up to date or up to the right time. You had that, you had Mullins by TKO, or you had Mullins by second round TKO. Do you bet on it? Glad you cashed on that. I myself did not have the balls to play that. Oh yeah. So did you hit live and get it closer to present time? Oh, that's nice. TKO so was plus 230. That's nice. What's good, Kurt? Mullins won by second round TKO. The fight just ended like what, 2 minutes ago? Me neither. I could pick him to win, but I'm not betting on Gore. He like 4-2. Not a whole lot to show for anything to put good confidence in him, or great, or OE, or even okay confidence in him. She's got a black belt from. Let's see, what's the next fight? Tresean Gore versus Antonio Tricoli. So the Gore fight is next. I'm gonna put the poll up for that fight. Who wins the next fight, Tresean Gore or Antonio Tricoli? I mean, to be honest, they both could be UFC level, but this fight will tell. But what I will say is, if either of these fighters lose, they could definitely be cut. I feel like loser of this fight is getting cut. This is your career on the line, your UFC career on the line type fight. If Gore loses, he gets cut. If Tricoli loses, he get cut. And if the winner puts on a bad performance like a snooze fest, lay and pray, or some exhausted swinging and missing type fight, both guys getting cut. So if either of these guys want to keep their contract in the UFC, they need a win, and they need an impressive win, like a submission, a knockout, dominance, like with drops and ground and pound, not just like taking someone down and just holding someone down. So both guys need a win, and they need it big if they want to stay in the UFC. Yeah, I'm not expecting a pretty fight, but I'm expecting a fight. Hopefully Gore will win, where he'll get the knockout. And I don't think Gore really. Have you seen Gore fight with the intentions of going to a decision, or even the strategy to win rounds? I haven't seen that from Gore, so it's hard to see me. It's hard for me to see Gore winning a decision here. I'm not saying that he's going to lose a decision here, but by looking at how he fights, he's not looking to go the distance. It's not like Tricoli's so durable. But I can see Tricoli potentially knocking him out, potentially subbing him, or I can see Gore potentially knocking out Tricoli. But we'll see. But we really haven't seen much from Tricoli either. But then again, Tricoli did strike okay with what's his name? Shara Magomedov. Okay, early. But then again, the threat of the takedown was there, and Shara Budin don't really have the best takedown defense, whereas Gore is a wrestler, so he should have the takedown defense and shouldn't be so concerned about Tricoli's wrestling or takedowns. That's nice. Another thing to look for, Gerard by TKO is plus 14,000. So you can get that with half the risk for a better value than it is for both of those. But Gerard Machard is a guy that likes to do the club and sub. I do think that like the Ritter is the better sub grappler, but I think Machard's the better striker, and he's the better overall fighter. They're not plus 14,000, but if you pick Machard by TKO, he's plus 14,000. Because they probably feel like, oh, he's mainly a guy that subs people. So I think the sub is like plus 500 or something for Machard. But the TKO for Machard is plus 14,000. At least last time I checked on FanDuel, it was plus 14,000 for a Machard TKO. But yeah, the next fight right here, I got no bets on this one as well. That's crazy. Yeah, he's in 40 minute. He only got like what, 6 fights? Yeah, looking at these highlights, I feel like I made the wrong pick in picking Gore here. I didn't bet on Gore, but I might have been wrong in picking Gore. He's giving him height, he's giving him length, he's giving him experience, and he really don't have much to show for it. Flying knee bar. Flying knee bar kind of crazy. Imagine somebody hit somebody with a flying knee bar. Maybe like a rolling knee bar, but a flying knee bar. We're going to teep someone to the body real hard, and you're going to jump at them and fly into the knee or something. Fly into the, maybe a scissor sweep into a knee bar. I can tell I'm already going to be hearing this commercial a lot, man, on these ESPN, well, all these cars on ESPN Plus, but these free cars with all these commercials, they'll play the same commercial like 500 times during the whole fight card. And I've already seen this commercial like 5 times. We're not even 2 fights in, and I'm already tired of this one commercial. Broccolini. But let's see. Are y'all answering, like, are y'all responding to the poll? Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go to the polls. Let's see. 10 people have voted. That's a good amount of people. It's like what? 13 people in here, 10 voted. That's a good amount. 80% of people have picked Gore. 20% have picked Broccoli. Now the fight's about to start. The first time in 2 years. 6-6. Yeah, I feel like I picked the wrong guy here. But let's see. Taller, longer. More well-rounded. But let's see if Gore made any improvements. He got Mackenzie Dern in his corner. Troli does. Was that his girlfriend, wife right now? Gore might have to go to 170. All right, fight's about to start in like 2 seconds. Yeah, I definitely can see that. I can see a lot of things going this one. It's just one of those fights. Good leg kicks to start for Gore. Smarter strategy. Tricoli responds back with his own leg kick. Big height disadvantage for Gore. Gore with a double leg. Push Tricoli on his back. Tricoli already looking to work his way back to his feet. Tricoli back to his feet, but Gore still has a hold of him. I agree. I got him money line. I have GM3 money line. Maybe I should have put an in the distant prop on there, but I do have a bet on GM3 money line. So yeah, he's my pick and he's my bet as far as that fight. Cage grab right there by Tricoli. Now he's trying to go for a sub. Gore going for a guillotine. First round sub for Trayshawn Gore. He got another highable guillotine. I didn't pick him. I mean, I picked him to win, but I didn't bet on him. But I'm happy for him. You know, he had a lot of adversity. He was only 4-2 going this fight, 2-year layoff. Comes out here and goes in there with a guy who's a BJJ brown belt with like a foot of height on him, and goes out there and gets a highable guillotine on the grappler. So solid win for Trayshawn Gore. But that was a smart strategy when you really think about it. He made Tricoli feel comfortable grappling with him. So Tricoli tried to go for a takedown, and he took advantage of it. So he pretty much baited Tricoli to grapple. Then when Tricoli was going for a takedown, he was able to get the neck, then transition to a highable guillotine and get it. And that highable guillotine is probably something, 2 wins by it already. Matter of fact, he only has 2 wins in the UFC, and both of them are by like guillotine. So that's clearly his go-to submission, and he's clearly good at it. He's able to get good torque behind it, good strength behind it. He's able to get good strength behind it. He's able to pick a whole grown man up, like a whole grown, probably 200+ pound man with it, and choke him with it, choke him to sleep. So yeah, he obviously got some great strength and grip in that guillotine. He didn't need to lift this man up with it, but that same strength was there. And Tricoli, all he could do was tap. Trayshawn Gore won by a first round submission due to like a high elbow guillotine. Yep, done real quick. Yeah, as long as he with Mackenzie Dern, if Mackenzie Dern don't break up with him or whatnot, he's good. Or if Mackenzie Dern don't get her nose broken more or her face beat up till it looked like Wanderlei Silva, he's good. But so right now, he's winning regardless. But yeah, how y'all feel about this next fight? We got Cody Stamman versus Damien Blackshire. How y'all feel about the next one? I got Blackshire in the next one, and I got him in one parlay. So it'll be good to get my first, my bet started off. I'm 2-0 on picks right now, but as far as bets, this is like the first fight where a bet is involved. What do you mean Silva is crazy work? Oh, Wanderlei Silva. I see what you're saying. No sub prep. I definitely see that as real and live, but I don't have a sub prop on this one. I just have him in a parlay, money line. Let's see what fights we have coming up. Oh yeah, Wanderlei. I'll be right back. What's up, Leo? What's up, Anita? Who's Antonio Plazabat? Who's that? Is that supposed to be Antonio Troli? I haven't really been keeping up with Glory, but if you're talking about him, he must be good. Who was watching the Glory? I think I started watching Glory. Let me see. But yeah, I watched Pereira when he was in Glory a bit. I don't watch when he really became champion, but I kind of watched when he was like in the tournaments and winning tournaments. Who I watched? What's that guy? I watched a couple people that were in Glory, but I haven't watched Glory in a minute. What's that? What's the champion? The heavyweight champion? I watched his rise, the heavyweight champion. I watched Tyrone Spong in Glory, but I haven't really watched Glory since like what? 26? No, probably like 2017. Yeah, it was like 3 or 4 fights that were canceled. Let's see, how many more fights on this card? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there were 11 fights on this card. There's 9 more left. So out of the fights remaining on this card, what's the most toss-up matchup left on this card? I mean, it's still like the majority of the fights left. And I know you guys say, and I see it too, there's a lot of pretty one-sided fights on this card, or seemingly one-sided fights on this card. But what fights do you feel are actually close? I feel like this could be a close fight right here. Could be. Hopefully not. Hopefully Damon Blackshire goes out there and dominates. Hopefully. But this is one of the fights that I could feel could be close. What's another fight y'all feel could be close? Well, you said next fight. I agree, because Racki versus Selberg, that could be close. So like the 2 next fights are some of the most close fights on the card. Any more y'all feel are close? I see one I'm looking at right now that's real close. But outside, that's like 3 fights that are pretty close. We got 2 back-to-back close fights. And the Gore versus the Troli fight, that was supposed to be close, or kind of close, but it wasn't. Mullins versus Segula was supposed to be close, but it wasn't. So maybe that trend continues because these first 2 fights were supposed to be close, and these next 2 fights are supposed to be close. Maybe they're dominant. The UFC G League. UFC Loki does have a G League. The UFC owns a lot of leagues. What's that one league? With Cage Fury, a G League. What's that a league? I don't know if it's even still around, but they got a lot of Fight Pass leagues. I haven't really ever seen Selberg really fight like a dog. This man maybe like one fight, but I feel like Selberg, he's typically a guy that if he can crack you, he looks good, but if he can't crack you, he don't look the best. Or if he's not able to put you away, he don't look the best. I'm definitely sleeping on Carolina. I'm big sleeping on Carolina. I turned this whole campaign off, cut my phone off, go to sleep. I'm big sleep on Carolina. If they fought right now, I'll go Islam, to be honest. I feel like Islam much bigger. Feel like he's gonna probably be able to muscle around Topuria a bit, not a whole lot, but a bit. I think Topuria's open for that high kick, and I think Islam definitely gonna look to touch him with it. But yeah, if they fought right now, I'll pick Islam. Matter of fact, I probably pick Islam in general, even like 2-3 years from now. Unless Islam goes down, starts downturn, he gets knocked out and goes on like a couple of knockout loss streak or starts losing a lot, then maybe I'll pick Topuria. But if they fought right now and probably in the next 2 years, I still probably pick Islam. I got to see a clear sign of age and decline for me to pick Topuria. Or I got to see Topuria do more. He's done a lot in a little bit, but he still got to do a lot more. Nah, I'll probably pick Ruffy. If Ruffy keeps evolving and improving, I'll probably pick Ruffy to beat him. Ruffy got the size over him, he got the length over him, he's a better striker than him. He has the grappling to keep him honest. I'll pick Ruffy, but again, Ruffy got to do a lot of work. Ruffy hasn't done nothing yet. He got like one fight in UFC. We got to see, but I feel like from what I've seen, I feel like he can go very far. I feel like he can go all the way. But we really haven't seen too many people like just the Volk did this don't mean that Ilya could do that. I feel like Volk's grappling, I guess, defense and IQ as far as MMA goes is much higher than Topuria's is currently. But again, we'll see. Volk definitely gave Islam a lot of trouble in the first fight. And even Topuria, I mean, not Topuria, even Dustin Poirier gave Islam a lot of trouble in his last fight. So yeah, Topuria got a good shot though. Because again, Dustin Poirier gave Islam a lot of trouble in his last fight. Volk, as we know, gave Islam a whole lot of trouble. And that fight went to a close split decision that could have went either way. But yeah. Poirier is definitely live in that fight, but I would have to go with Islam as of right now. But you are not crazy to feel that Topuria matches up well with him and can give him troubles or even stop him. You think Topuria has better takedown grappling? Or you feel like he has lesser takedowns in grappling, well, takedown defense in grappling than Volk? I feel like Volk awareness in the ring is better because I don't think Volk would get taken down by what's his name? What's that guy? That country guy? What's that country white guy that Topuria beat? I feel like Volk gets up to his feet better, defense takedowns better. But again, Topuria is young; he's gonna get better at that. Yeah, I think Bryce Mitchell took him down and held him down for like a minute or two in that fight. I don't think Volk you don't really see Volk get taken down and held by someone of that caliber. But again, like Topuria is still under 30. He's gonna get better. And I'm pretty sure he's much better than when he fought Bryce Mitchell. In a pure grappling match, I definitely would think that Topuria would beat Volk, and I think he would submit Volk in a pure grappling match. But MMA grappling and sports grappling are two different things. And I think Volk just has much more experience currently. But again, like Topuria is still under 30, and he's going to improve on that. And I'm pretty sure he has already improved in that area. We just haven't really seen it as much because he hasn't really needed to use it. I'm saying it's still not a good look to be getting taken out by Bryce Mitchell when you're comparing Bryce Mitchell to Islam. And it's not like he really just out grappled Bryce. He concussed Bryce, then he like subbed him. It was like he beat his brains out, and then he subbed him. It was like he just went out there, just suplexed him, took his back and subbed him, or jumped, like threw him by the air and flying armbarred him. It was like a breakdown effect, then the sub. But again, he's a better grappler than Bryce Mitchell as well. But again, I just need to see it more. We have actually seen Volk go in there with Islam and defend his takedowns. We have seen him be able to time Islam and reverse the position and spend like 3 minutes in Islam guard. I can't imagine it being that interesting. It's probably gonna be like Yair Rodriguez or like a Brian Ortega. He might even fight Lerone Murphy, to be honest. Yeah, that's not a bad bet. Ilya, the underdog, is at this point is crazy. You now get him as an underdog against many people, but Islam is one of those people. Maybe the only person as far as close to him. He's not going to be underdog against Merab or underdog against O'Malley. Not going to be underdog against anyone in his weight class. So really, like, probably just Islam. Maybe some people might put him as underdog against Charles Oliveira, but I wouldn't put him as underdog against Charles Oliveira. Maybe against Arman, but I wouldn't put him as underdog against Arman either. I'm not impressed with Evloev. I think Evloev is a good fighter, but as far as like title threat wise, like is he much of a threat? I don't really feel like he's such a big threat. Funny thing is that when that fight was supposed to happen like 2 years ago, I did pick Evloev to beat Topuria. But since I've seen them fight and seen them put in work and seen what they accomplished and did since then, yeah, I really don't see Evloev as such a big threat for Topuria. It's a respectable threat. But if he's able to just use his wrestling and keep us on the feet, I feel like he has a huge advantage on the feet. And I feel like he'll just make Damon Jackson look like Damon Jackson. Yeah, he'll make I said Damon Jackson look like Damon Jackson. He'll make Evloev look like Damon Jackson, in my opinion. What do you mean in the halftime? Like, you could bet right now. Every fight hasn't happened, you could bet on them literally right now. You could bet on this next fight. You could bet on the fight after that. You could bet on the fight after that. You could put him in a parlay. You could put a prop on this, put a prop on that. You could bet right now. It won't. I don't think Evloev is on Islam's level at all. So it really wouldn't change it. It would sway me just a little bit, but it wouldn't be like the fight to be like, oh yeah, he's ready for Islam, or like he's so going to destroy Islam. I mean, he's already ready for Islam. I'm talking about as far as like it wouldn't be the fight to be like, because he did this, I feel he's going to beat Islam. No matter how dominant it is, I wouldn't feel like, oh, this is the fight that's proved that he's going to beat Islam. It's the fight that show like, yeah, he has made those improvements. He's definitely better than when he fought Bryce Mitchell. Definitely in that department. That's more so what the fight would say. And it would be good, I guess, experience for that fight. Like, it'll help him show growth and improvement in what he can potentially do in that fight. He's not Ryan Hall at all. I wouldn't say that. Not to say that he's less than Ryan Hall. Actually, he's way better than Ryan Hall, but there are two different things. Ryan Hall is just a guy that looks to roll for leg locks and throw kicks. Evloev will actually look to strike more, not a whole lot more. And he looks to put you on the ground instead of trying to roll and sit on his butt. So I got much more respect for Evloev than I do got for Ryan Hall. Ryan Hall just literally kicks and runs, kick and run, roll for a leg lock, kick and run, butt scoot. That's all he does. All he did. We don't even know if Ryan Hall's going to return. He hasn't fought in a long time, and the division has really passed him by. And like, there's really no place for Ryan Hall. He can be in a couple fights. He maybe got some fans who want to see him fight, or some people that want to see him get knocked out again. But as far as like any chance of being champion or being in the title picture, there's really not a path for Ryan Hall at this point. If Topuria went up to lightweight and put in more work, maybe. Like if Topuria went up and knocked out Armin Sayukarin, stuffed his takedowns, out-grappled him, then knocked him out, or subbed him, something like that, or just dominated him for like 5 rounds or 3 rounds, that would shift my opinion heavily. Or, out-grapple Charles Oliveira, that would shift it. But, yeah, none of the guys at featherweight would really shift my opinion by him beating him. I would definitely notice. Topuria is very short. He like, what, 5'5", really? They were trying to say like he 5'7", 5'6", but he really like 5'5". Topuria is a very short guy. He looked like he really could make bantamweight, if we being honest. If Topuria really wanted to, he could make bantamweight. But, don't fix what's not broken. He's winning fights. He's undefeated. So he can stay fighting at featherweight. He's the champion. But if we've been honest, he can make bantamweight. And he can make it as comfortable as anyone that's in bantamweight. Yeah, he won't. Unless Islam got injured and it was an interim fight or something happened like that, or Islam belt was vacated, or he chose to vacate the belt, then maybe he'll fight Armin for a vacant belt or something. I don't think it's better for him against Islam, to be honest. Well, maybe to defend takedowns. I agree with that, but given the fact that he got the same opening that Volk has, and Islam has been able to catch Volk now with it, I think he'll be more open for it, or he'll be better able to set it up against Topuria. All right, the Stamman versus Blackshire fight about to happen. I appreciate that, Clinton Rogers. I'm not impressed with Zach Scrogin at all. That's all I'm gonna say about that one. As of right now, that's all I'm gonna say about that one. I do got a prediction up, a couple of them, but I only got one because that was a short notice fight. So I got one prediction up on that. Very little chance he wins. Yeah, I was kind of lazy this week, to be honest. I put in much work the other weeks. This week I kind of just let it ride, but I'm definitely gonna look to drop next week's predictions probably before this day is over, probably try to get them out by like, well, probably like 11. They're probably gonna get out by like midnight or at midnight. But yeah, with that UFC 309 picks probably coming around midnight. But yeah, the fight's underway. We like 20 seconds to this fight right here between Stamman versus Blackshire. They filling each other out right now. Thought who would win this fight? You talking about Mullins? I mean, not Mullins. You talking about Seula? Blackshire not doing a whole lot so far right now. No one's really doing a whole lot, but Stamman is landing more. Nothing of great significance, but he's landing more. Good little shot, good little hook for Stamman there. Partial land. Decent flying knee attempt from Blackshire. Nice jab from Blackshire. Good combination from Stamman there. Oh, nice combination for Blackshire. Another nice combination from Blackshire. Like he's getting his groove going now. Kind of a little bit of a slow start, but now he's getting a little more comfortable. But he's going to need to do that. He can't be out here being tentative. Yeah, he's getting more creative now. Oh, nice flying knee from Blackshire. Oh, nice combination. He had Stamman out on his feet for a second there. Oh, like on a guillotine. Oh, yeah, like this fight's over. Oh, is it? One hand guillotine? All right, he survived the one-arm guillotine. Oh, nice elbow from Blackshire. All right, like he might have this. Oh yeah, that's done. That's done. It's a wrap. Yep, tap. Good first round sub for Blackshire. He didn't need all the extra shoving, but he let the adrenaline get to him. He immediately apologized for that shove, but nice win for Blackshire there. How far am I behind? Oh yeah, my stream did lag. Yeah, they already got his hand being raised. I was about like 3 minutes behind. What do you need from me? I need Donald Trump support. I need him to a small loan of $1 million from Donald Trump, so I can have a subathon or something. But yeah, 3-0 on the card start. My first part of one of my bets is good, so I picked Blackshire to win, and I put him in like a 5-legger. So the first leg of that parlay is good, but got so much left to happen for me to win any money. I don't think anyone eats corn the long way. Blackshire got a first round sub by rear naked choke. He had a slow start. It was starting off very slow for him. Like Cody Stamman was off to a good start. It was landing and looking good. Nothing too crazy, but Stamman was more active early. Then Blackshire got comfortable, started to let his hands go, and immediately hurt Stamman against the cage. Then started threatening with submissions. Then eventually was able to get to his back, sinking the rear naked choke, and got him out of there first round. So good win for Blackshire. No, Cody lost. He got subbed. You don't have ESPN Plus? So off to a good start for this card. 3-0 to start. Let's keep the good times rolling. 3-0 start. Let's keep the good times rolling. Why my poll button not working? Why is my poll button not working? Let me refresh this. How y'all feel about the next fight? Charles Racki or I got Racki next. I don't have Racki in no bets, but I do have him to win. I mean, pretty sure most people would give up that body sheet. I said my body sheet. I feel like most people at that level would give up that body shot. Selberg would give it up. Didn't Selberg get hurt to the body by Uros Medic, a former lightweight? So yeah, he definitely would end up in the same. He would be in the same situation before Prates. And Neil Magny gonna be in the same situation as well. I mean, I think by that point he already got teed off on. He already knew he was outmatched. He didn't belong in there. Neither was Selberg. Don't seem like Neil Magny gonna like he belonged there. Magny has the body of work, but at this point, like Magny just pushing 40, long time journeyman, and you probably gonna get made to look like he don't belong in there. That is true. He's not Prates. Protest. Yeah, can't go wrong with $1. You lose, like, hey, it was just $1. You win. Hey, I turned that dollar to $2 or $4. Marlboro power. That Modelo power. You feel Magny can go 5 rounds? I mean, he can go 5 rounds as far as with other people, or maybe in his prime, but he's not going 5 rounds with Prates. Oh, that's nice. 6 times your money. What gift? Queen. I see this fight going the distance. Probably not. And I know for sure the Prates fight's not going the distance. The Prates fight is not going the distance. Yeah, they take a long time for this next fight. A long time for this next fight. But hey, how's y'all day going? This fight taking like a whole hour to happen because the other fight ended in the first round. They know they got less fights because people kept pulling out, so they just dragging it with these commercials. But yeah, how's y'all day? Let's talk. How y'all feel about the fight so far? Y'all liking these finishes? Are y'all not liking the finish? Y'all want to see 15-minute fights? Or y'all want to see fights that get the job done first round, second round? Got any dogs y'all like with the rest of the card going? Or y'all just like all favorites? Yeah, I like them too. They dragging the fights because they going so quick. But I do like the fact that these fights are ending quick. Said knockout alert. You feel a knockout's gonna happen in this next fight? What do you agree with John Jones about? That's not true. Because he's already interim champion. He's already put in work. He got he got an interim championship in the defense. But what is true about what John Jones saying, it's like Aspinall's legacy is not secured by any means. He's just an interim champion. He could lose next fight and Aspinall will be fraud. Like people will go from saying Aspinall is this and that. He loses his next fight, he's a fraud. He can't go back and say, I was this, I was that. Like, you were just interim champion. You beat a couple okay guys. And that's that. That is true, but Aspinall does deserve a title fight because he is the interim champion. He is basically the second best guy in the weight class. Is he any better than Ciryl Gane? That we don't know yet. But if he does get the fight, he does deserve it, at least. And if John Jones not going to fight him, John Jones needs to relinquish the belt. Beat Stipe. If you're not going to fight Aspinall, relinquish the belt. He didn't get a split decision over Arlovsky. He submitted him, I think, he submitted him in the second round, I think. Early second, I think he submitted him. Yeah, I think it was early second round submission against Arlovsky. He didn't look all that great in that fight, but he did get a finish in that fight. Yeah, exactly. If you're not going to fight Tom next, he got to retire the belt. I can see him relinquishing that belt and creating some little fake BMF belt are cutting back to 205. He is getting back to 205 weight, so that makes sense. He go back to 205 and fight Pereira. That's a good thing to say. Oh, he submitted. I mean, he stopped guys that Aspinall. I mean, Gon went the distance with, but Gon also is not really a finishing type guy, and Ciryl Gon was able to dominate those guys for 5 rounds. Like I said, GSP didn't finish this guy. GSP didn't finish that guy, but GSP dominated guys that stopped these other guys, and et cetera, et cetera. But yeah. Bad to work. I mean, either way you say it, it's not really making like Aspinall so much better. Like they kind of like here. It's not like here. It's like here. And John Jones beats Rogan, the guy who's pretty much in the same boat is Aspinall. But the thing is, what Ciryl Gane is the fact that he did fight Ngannou. Then another thing you can say, oh, Aspinall beat these people, but Aspinall also got stopped by Curtis Blades. It was an injury, but he still lost to Curtis Blades. And the only people that the only people that Ciryl Gane has lost to were Ngannou and John Jones. Losing to Ngannou and John Jones is a whole lot different than losing to Curtis Blades. So they got pros and cons on both sides. But that is a fight I want to see. Ciryl Gane versus Aspinall. And maybe when John Jones relinquishes the belt, make that for, or we'll upgrade, let John Jones retire, upgrade Aspinall's belt to a undisputed belt, and have his first official title defense versus Ciryl Gane. That would be the perfect next step. He's more of a technical striker than Matthew Semelsberger. Semelsberger has more power, but Racki's more technical. Vakital only got no grab. Matter of fact, Vakital was getting touched up by that fat cab driver. He's gonna get better as far as MMA. He's gonna get more comfortable with the range of MMA striking and MMA grappling. But that really wasn't a great performance from Vakital in his Contender Series fight. Yeah, Vakital don't want to go to heavyweight. He would get taken down and subbed real easily. But yeah, they took forever. The fight's still not about to happen yet. They just about to walk out, so they're not even in the ring yet. They haven't even walked out yet. But after like 30 minutes, we're getting closer to the next fight. Matthew could definitely survive. It's not like Racki, some big striker, some big puncher, or some great sub specialist. But we'll see. He could survive, but I wouldn't put no great confidence in any method this fight goes. I'm not putting no great confidence in Racki. I pick Racki, but I'm not picking no great confidence in him to finish. I'm not putting no great confidence in the fight to go the distance. I just feel like Racki's the better overall fighter, but we'll see. But in this one, I have no bets. In this particular fight, no bets. Yeah, Almeida's definitely underdog. But at the end of the day, Aspinall is not. I don't even know how to use it, to be honest. But what would I use it on? Like, I would make my green screen like a room or something, or make it like I'm in Hawaii or something. I'll do that eventually. Is there an option already embedded to the YouTube app that I could just use a green screen? There we got preset backgrounds on YouTube. So does YouTube got preset backgrounds? You're the content creator. I'm not the greatest with all that extra stuff. I can produce it, but as far as like, well, I do edit my stuff. I don't got no editor, but as you see, my editing is very surface level. Racki's in the cage now. Now we're waiting for Matthew Selberg to enter the cage. The fight hasn't even started yet. Nothing happened yet. It's been a minute since the last fight. Selberg is walking to the cage now, but they're slowing it down. They're stalling because there's only like 11 fights on the card because like 3 fights fell out, so they're stalling. Like 3 fights fell out, and all 3 of these fights that happened so far have ended in under 2.5, so they had to slow the card down. Yeah, it's about to start in like 6 minutes. Yeah, they've been walking to the cage slow. This whole in between fights is just so slow, so slow. It's like they tell them to take your shirt off slowly, walk to the cage slowly, dap your corner man up slowly. Everything is just in slow motion right now. I feel like I've been waiting for this fight to happen for like an hour. It's not like I'm not even excited for this fight. I never was, and they're making me wait for it. Yeah, no fights on card, but still, like, show me some highlights. Let's do something. Like y'all just dragging it. That's nice. That's a good prop, and that's a good analysis of that. All right, he's finally in the cage. They're announcing them. All right, now they're about to fight. Finally, the fight's about to happen. All right, fight's underway. Finally. A nice head kick from Semelsberger partially lands. Nice hook from Racki. That's his best punch. Oh, good combination from Racki. Like he rattled Semelsberger. Oh, he just dropped Semelsberger. Oh, yeah, it's fight over. Uh, I don't know if I don't even let the fight continue for a second there. But yeah, first round knockout for Racki. Well, first round TKO for Racki. Just had much better hand speed, much better technique. And Semelsberger just looked timid there. Yeah, Semelsberger like he didn't really want to be there. He was uncomfortable from the moment that fight started, especially when they started trading. Like he would just look lost. And now they're going to take another hour before the next fight. Racki won by first round TKO. He looked like his twin Justin Gaethje out there. Heavy pressure, put the hook on him. Semelsberger really had no answer at all. He looked just like Justin Gaethje out there, minus the leg kicks. So I'm 4-0 to start the card. Yep. He better learn Chinese. That's the most forced trash talk I've ever seen. He don't want to believe his trash talk. He's too nice a guy. He's trying to act like tough and to get that win bonus, but it's not believable. Yeah. That 71-year-old ref ruined Racki's chance of getting a win bonus. Well, not a win bonus, but Racki's chance of getting a performance bonus. Because it's not like it was a crazy knockout. It was a good performance, but the knockout wasn't that beautiful. So he's not getting no knockout bonus. He's not getting no performance bonus for that. He's not better than Aljo. Aljo won a belt with his acting. He's not better than Aljo. Aljo, the best actor in UFC history. Can't no one take Aljo's title away from him until another person wins the belt by acting. But yeah, how we feel about the next fight? I got Zeleski in one parlay. I wasn't able to get a prop on him. There's probably props of Zeleski now, but when I was trying to bet on Zeleski, the props weren't there. Again, the props right there now, but I'm not going to try to jump in late. So I got Zeleski in one parlay, and that's fight coming up next. I got Zeleski to win, like about average confidence to win. I mean, it was plus 14,000, you say, so ain't no harm, no foul. Unless somebody feel like, oh my gosh, that's the best prop ever, and they put 1,000 on it or 10,000 on it. But I'm pretty sure no one really broke the bank on that one. Racki won by first round TKO. Pretty dominant performance, pretty quick. I think he got him out of there in like under 2 minutes, probably like a minute and 20 seconds. He got Semelsberg out of there. So these fights have been happening. They've been happening quick, and the favorites have been looking very good so far through like 4 fights so far. So yeah, Charles Racki stopped Matthew Semelsberger in the first round. So we are 4 fights in the card. 4 favorites have won. All have won by stoppage. We have not even seen a third round yet. Most of the fights have ended in the first round. I think one fight ended in the second, and that was the Mullins fight. It's not hard to see he's fighting scrubs. It's pretty easy to see that Scrag is fighting scrubs. It's not very hard to see. He fought like one okay guy that was like 43 by that point in like his last fight. But that he hasn't been fighting very good competition. He's a big boy. That's why I'll say he has okay skills and he has a very big frame. He's like 6'3". He's a big welterweight. That explains why he missed weight. He has okay skill set, but his level of competition, I would not say I respect it at all. Based off his level of competition, he don't deserve to be in the UFC. Maybe he deserves to be on the Contender Series to prove that he belongs in the UFC. But based off his fights, he doesn't belong in the UFC. He belongs on the Contender Series to show it. But he definitely doesn't. His resume doesn't say that he should be in the UFC right now. They make sense. Are they good for betting? Probably not. But they're accurate enough. Because Zeleski, he's very underrated. Zeleski like a real good middle of the pack welterweight. Like he could give some of the best guys trouble. And he could definitely maintain that middle spot. And he's among the middle of the pack guys. He's one of the better middle of the pack guys. So Zeleski's a very solid fighter. He's just not truly elite, but he's a very solid guy. No. Who we got? Prates. None of those fights have happened yet. That fight hasn't happened yet. That fight hasn't happened yet. That fight happened next. So how many parlays? I got 1, 2. Well, that's not even a parlay. How many actual parlays do I have this card? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 parlays on this card. Probably like another 30 minutes. They don't want the card to end too quick. Yeah, we're gonna be waiting like another 30 minutes. All these fights could be getting stopped in the first round, and they have like lost like 4 fights. Yeah. Is anybody dropping any money on Zach Scrogin though? Like, I know y'all feel kind of concerned. Zach Scrogin like a minus 500 underdog. Y'all feel he got some potential. Y'all betting on him? I see. I mean, it would have hurt too much to bet on him. He's such a big underdog. I'm not picking him. I'm betting against him. But if you want to bet on him, probably like a decision prop. Or how does Zeleski lose? Does Zeleski really get stopped? I feel like Zeleski most time he loses by decision. So if Scrogin does pull off some upsets, probably would be like some split decision, like some crazy split decision. So you probably could maybe bet split or bet decision. You probably get like plus 1,000, something like that. So it wouldn't hurt too much if you're feeling a threat there or a chance there. Another thing I know is Zach Scrogin pushes his punch. He don't punch through. He don't pop his punch. He pushes his punches a lot of times. He got that big old frame, but he pushing punches. And his chin is up in the air a lot of times. Chin high in the skin, like his chin is like this, a diagonal line most times. And he be like pushing punches. Knockout. Knockout. I mean, he could, but he's much better on the feet than Scroggin is. And I think Zeleski can sub people. I feel like when Zeleski typically finishes people, he finishes them by knockout. He got sub skills, but Scroggin's a solid ground guy too. So I think the biggest advantage is on the feet, his speed on the feet, his power on the feet, his experience on the feet. Sub is definitely there if you want to go for it. It's probably got a better value. But I think more than likely he's going to knock him out if he does win, which I think he does. What's up, Jose? I got a second round knockout. But the way these fights have been going, it's probably going to be a first round knockout. These fights have been ended early. I predicted second round, but the fact these fights have been ending early, even the fights I predicted go longer are ending early. So the fight that I predict that's going to go long, like second round knockout, probably going to be a first round knockout. I mean, people be having different names in the Discord, so it's pretty hard for me to remember. If I see you type in the Discord like right now, I'm like, oh, I remember that person. But if you're going like people be having different names on YouTube, different names on IG, different names in Discord, like kind of hard unless we talk regularly. They're like, oh yeah, I know who that is. We talk regularly, like so I know all your different names. But you're like, I talk in the chat every now and then, or I talk on YouTube every now and then. I'm in the live stream, you see me. I probably know you more from live stream. Matter of fact, right now I know you more from YouTube and live stream than I do from Discord until I, connect the dots on Discord. Let me see. Yeah, that definitely sounds familiar. Are you Calvin? Or I doubt you Cash Out. You're not Cash Out, Rob. You probably Calvin. Or maybe Coxa. Yeah. It's gonna be like another hour before this fight happen. I'm situated weird as a mug on this thing. It doesn't. If Scrag was like some real bright prospect, maybe. But nah. Make 1,000 a day, invest, my guy. Obviously, you say you're gonna comment in there. Oh yeah, you literally got the same name in here as you do on thing. So you one of the few. Yeah, I definitely know your face. I remember you having more than your name, but yeah, I definitely see you in there every now and then. Not all the time, but I see you there every day. I mean, I say not all the time. I say every now and then is what I'm trying to say. That'd be nice. 1,000 a day. There's not even fights every day. Oh, Nikki Betts. He's been trying to link up and do. Well, not link up. He's been trying to set up some videos in live, not videos. He's been trying to set up some, what are those bets? He's been trying to set up some podcasts recently. So you'll probably be seeing him, maybe not on his channel, but you will be seeing me make videos with him next week. I'm going Romeus, but I'm not particularly confident in that fight. Romeus, I mean, yeah, Romeus is one of my weaker confident picks. Nikki Betts. So yeah, me and Nikki Betts gonna collab again real soon. Yep, Zach took it on short notice. If you want to go for that, it's a good move. If the value's there, you want to bet on, that's cool. If it's like plus 400 or more, I wouldn't say it's bad. Tavares get cracked though. They can feel bad. I mean, but Romeus in the same boat, not Romeus, but Balanos in the same boat as what's his name? Romeus and Balanos in the same boat. If not, Balanos been in the worst boat. Balanos has lost anytime before anyone bit decent. Balanos, most of his wins, well, all the Balanos wins are against cans. Balanos has a good skill set, but he's pretty one-dimensional. And his only wins have been against cans. but he should be the better striker. Keyword should be, but he's the less rounded fighter. And I think he's older too. Not that he's old, but he's old. I think Romeus is like 28, 29. I think Balanos is like 33. Was supposed to be a big hype in Bellator. Then when he fought anyone any bit decent, he lost twice. Stipe Loki has a decent chance there, to be honest. Loki. But we'll see. That 2-year layoff, been into his 40s now. Definitely not helping him. But if John Jones is any bit underestimating him or think it's going to be easy, then that chance becomes bigger. Definitely. Wrestling, grappling, for sure. Even that championship experience is on different levels. Stipe is the greatest heavyweight of all time, but he don't even have half the defense that John Jones has. And John Jones been champion longer than Stipe has been in the UFC. That's crazy to think of, but that's the truth. John Jones was a champion at 2011. I think Stipe joined the UFC in like 2013 or something. I'm probably wrong about that, or maybe he joined at 2011 or 10. But either way, roughly, John Jones been champion basically longer than Stipe been in the UFC. I'm not gonna get too hyped about Gable. Gable has potential, but there's been a lot of guys that have been great wrestlers that just don't translate to MMA. And I feel like Gable Stevenson gonna look real short against a lot of the better heavyweights. He'll still be able to climb the rankings pretty fast, but it's a matter of like how's he deal with when he gets to the good heavyweights. The few good heavyweights there are, is he gonna be ready for those good heavyweights? I don't feel like Gable Stevenson's a natural fighter. I feel like Daniel Cormier, he might not be as great a wrestler as Gable is. Like Gable's a gold medalist. He's young. He's only like, what, 24? But is Gable Stevenson a natural fighter? I don't know if he is a natural fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can do all he wants. He could be a gold medalist wrestler. He could be young. He could be this. He could be a little bit taller than DC. But is he a natural fighter? Is striking going to come natural to him? Is he going to be able to take a punch? Is he going to have cardio for wrestling, like in MMA, for 15 minutes if necessary? Is he going to have submission defense? It's all stuff we got to see. And he hasn't had one fight yet. Mm, you could say Kevin Jackson was in the UFC at one point. He was an Olympic gold medalist. And he had a more storied wrestling career. Different eras, obviously, but Kevin Jackson's probably the most traditional wrestler to ever competed in the UFC. Probably. But yeah, like really, really modern era, by far he is the most credentialed wrestler. Kayla Harrison is the most credentialed Olympian because she's a two-time judo gold medalist. She dominated both of her Olympics. So Kayla Harrison by far is the greatest Olympian in UFC history. like by far. Cejudo struggled, Gable struggled, but nah, Kayla Harrison got 2 Olympic gold medals where she just dominated the competition both times. But yeah, the fighters are finally come out. Zeleski's coming to the cage now, so we're about to get the fights. You know, they're probably going to end quick again, and then we're going to have another hour wait before the next fight. And that's just going to be the whole theme of this card. Quick end, a long wait. Is it? I mean, it's 2 different sports, but are we going to act like Olympic wrestling is such a better base for MMA? I feel like any college wrestling has been a better base for MMA than Olympic wrestling. Can we look at most of the better wrestlers? They're being Olympic in what is it? Olympic is like freestyle wrestling, not folk style. So they're not really as much on control per se. Like it's more like takedown, get your points, maybe get a roll here. Whereas freestyle wrestling, well, folk style wrestling, there's a lot more legs involved, a lot more control, a lot more ride time. So folk style wrestling, which is more so collegiate wrestling, a better base for MMA than Olympic freestyle or Olympic Greco. I feel like judo, if incorporated right, is a better base for MMA than Olympic wrestling, in my opinion. And we did see Ronda Rousey dog out Sarah McMahon, who was a silver medalist Olympic wrestler. All right, finally, we about to get next to the next fight, 37 versus 28, 5'11 versus 6'3, 171 versus 174, 73 inch versus 74. So all these advantages go on to Scrogin, but will he be able to use them? We'll see. Minus 750 favorite. So I got Zeleski in one parlay. Let's see if he's able to come through for me. He has 2 good teammates. He got Trey Ogden and he got Mal Johns. That's a pretty good team, but those guys I doubt can really train with him. He's like a welterweight, and those are like what, bantamweights and lightweight and NPC. All right, fight's about to start in like 2 seconds. He's not gonna be good as hell. I know that for sure. He could win here, but good as hell, I'm not saying it. Finally, fight's underway. Scrogin starts with a jab that misses, will fall short. Popping the jab, but not landing with it so far. Good leg kick for Scrogin, using his footwork. Another 2 leg kicks back to back for Zeleski. Good move when you're dealing with a long guy. Nah, Malik has not fought yet. Another leg kick. So 3 kicks back to back for Zeleski. 3 leg kicks. Scrogin responds with a leg kick. Oh, he already rocked Scrogin already. Yeah, finish this guy. Yeah, Scrogin already in fetal position. Stop the fight. He don't want to be here. Stop the fight. The kid don't want to be here. Yeah. Yeah. Scrogin look like your typical can. First round TKO for Zeleski dos Santos. So all your concerns were not necessary. Zeleski went out there, made Scrag look like your run-of-the-mill can that got rushed to the UFC. But yet another quick win. Yeah, Scrag didn't like he wanted to be there at all because he was blocking most of those shots. He got hit one. He really, realistically, he got hit clean to the face one time, and then it showed up. He didn't try to regain himself. He didn't try to fight back. He just like, I'm gonna protect my face. Please stop this fight. That's literally what his defense, his response showed. Is like, I got hit one time. I don't want no more of this. Please stop the fight. He didn't. The thing is, he didn't get a deal with the UFC. A fight fell through. He was like, sign me up, and they signed him up. So based off that performance, they probably should cut him after that. But the only reason he got in the UFC was because he stepped in on short notice. He's like, I'm available, I'll step in, and that's about it. Check the scouts. He wasn't scouted. He just stepped in. And that happens all the time. Guys that don't belong in the UFC, they see the fact that a fight has fell through, and they probably hit up Dana White, or Dana White hits up like a gym. Like, you know, you probably got all these gyms, and Dana White probably knows a couple gyms, like about 100 gyms. Hey, does anyone at your gym want to fight? Any welterweights want to fight? Any welterweights want to fight? A fight fell through. Oh, you got a young guy who's like 28, 6'9", welterweight, 12-1. Oh, he sounds good. Let's bring him in on short notice. That's about it. He didn't get picked. He didn't get picked because they thought he was so great. He got picked because they needed a spot to fill, and he filled a spot. Did he fight? Did he really fill out the spot to make it good? No, but he was a body to get beat on and to fill out a spot on the card. So to keep at least, I guess, 10 or 11 fights on the card. So he did his job, the bare minimum of it. He showed up. He stepped in the cage. But as far as fighting, he did not fight at all. He just got ran over. He quit. He folded. What's up, Lex? I appreciate it. So I'm 5-0 for the card. Now we got Mansour Abdul Malik coming up next versus Dusko Todorovic. So Abdul Malik versus Todorovic next. Yeah, how do y'all see the next fight going? Y'all got Mansour Abdul Malik, or y'all got Dusko Todorovic being the first dog of the night? Gomez fell off the fight. Oh, I'm jumping ahead. My bad. My bad. I skipped ahead myself. Sorry about that. My bad. All right, who wins the next fight? Carolina or Denise Gomez? I'm pretty sure we're going to get 100% Denise Gomez here. Will Carolina be the first dog of the night? I know a dog going to eventually bite this night. Hopefully it's my dog. If one dog bites tonight, let it be my dog. We got about, what, 5 more fights left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 fights left. No dogs have bit so far. A lot of dominant performances, all stoppages. Let the stoppages continue. Let my picks win. And if there's going to be one dog, let it be my dog. And we know there will be at least one dog that will bite on this card. I don't got Balanos. I got Romeus. Balanos is not my dog. If Balanos was more of a guy who showed up or has ever showed up for real, maybe I would pick him as a dog. But the fact that he has a history of never showing up, if anything, he has choked in big spots time and time again. So that wouldn't be my dog. He has a good chance to win. I'm definitely staying away from that fight as far as betting. But as far as like picking or betting, there's a reason why I'm not picking Balanos, because I don't pick guys in dog spots that have never showed up in dog spots or big moments. And he's that guy who hasn't showed up for me. Well, not for me, because I haven't really even picked him too much. I mean, I haven't really, I I've never picked Balanos. Have I? I might have predicted 2 of his fights in Bellator, maybe. And as far as the UFC fight, he only has 1 UFC fight, and I picked Magny to beat him. But yeah. Nah, Zach got whooped bad. If that's your friend, I'm sorry about it, but he got whooped bad. And he did not put on a good performance. He's likely getting cut based off that performance. He got stopped in the first round. The first time he got hit to the face, he went into fetal position and just quit. Was not a good performance at all. No, I said Zach lost. Zachary lost. Zach lost. Zach won it. Yeah, Zach knocked out Zeleski in the first round. Zach looks like the next John Jones. Matter of fact, John Jones don't got power. So who does he look like? He don't look like John Jones because he has power. Zach looked like Alex Pereira on the feet, and he looked like John Jones with his wrestling. He went out there and dominated. He's gonna be here for a long time. He's gonna be a triple champion. Triple crown, triple round, pound for pound. But yeah, as far as the next fight, I have Denise Gomez in a couple parlays. How many parlays do I have Denise Gomez in? I have her in this parlay, that parlay, 3 parlays. So I got like 4 or 5 parlays for this card, and she's in 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. So I need Denise Gomez to come through. And if the trend continues, it's going to be a stoppage, hopefully a TKO stoppage, because that's what I'm looking for in one of those parlays. So yeah, hopefully Gomez go out there and get that stoppage via TKO. The other parlays, I really don't need her to get a stoppage. The other one I do need her to get a stoppage. It's like a in the distance type of. Do I got her in the distance? Nah. The other one's just money line. So I don't need her to get no other stoppage. In one parlay, I need her to get a KO, but the other parlay is just money line. But yeah, I got Gomez in 3 parlays. 3, 3, 3, 3. I don't know about that. It's not that consistent, to be honest. Because last week I lost the first fight of the night. Maybe I could say the method. Maybe even that's not really true. Because I think I picked last fight I picked decision, but this one I picked. I got the right fighter, but I didn't get the right method. Last time I got the wrong fighter, but I got the right method. So it's not inconsistent, but average confidence, you could do parlays on that for sure. My average confidence been doing great. My high confidence been doing great. My low confidence, low-key not even doing that bad. They're where they should be. What did Angela Hill do to Gomez? Did Angela Hill even beat Gomez? I know Angela Hill beat Pinheiro. Oh, she might have beat. Angela Hill just a better striker than Gomez. I think Angela Hill just a better overall fighter than Gomez. It wasn't like no dominant wash, but Hill's a lot better than Carolina at this point. So it's not even like, is it really factorable? I can't really see Carolina having such a great grappling success here. Can't see Carolina having great striking here. She has decayed badly. I got Gomez next. And I got her I got Gomez first round knockout next. Yeah. This card is so delayed right now because the fight's ended so quick that it is replaying the same exact stuff over and over. Like they keep showing Prates, keep showing Magny. Like they're not even showing nothing new because they ran out of content. They just gotta recycle it while they waste time. Why they waste time? Who y'all got for the next fight? I already put the poll up, but who y'all got? So 100% of people so far got Gomez. Out of 8 votes, all 8 have Gomez winning. Anybody want to pick Carolina? Anyone got any different opinion or different perspective on that? Hopefully. I do. This thing drags along. They showing other fights. Like they showing old fights. This thing is like the fights are ending so quick. They showing old fights. That's crazy. But yeah, if y'all want to ask any questions or anything right now, it's not a whole lot happening right now. The fights keep ending so quick, and they got so many of them. You sure did. I didn't believe you, but you were right. You knew it all along. You're the ultimate predictor. I should have took your advice. I should have deleted my video, re-uploaded the right prediction before it happened, and I should have max betted Zach. I voted for Jill Stein. I'm a contrarian, so I just decided to vote for the person the was voting for. Matter of fact, I entered my own name and I voted for myself. That'd be nice for Magny, but that's not happening. He's gonna just be a human punching bag. He's getting stopped first round. At this point, I don't think Neil Magny could beat Charles Racki. I have a TKO for Gomez first round, or Gomes. How much you put on that bet? That's a good cash though, right there. $13. Is that $30? When I was 300. Yeah, when I was 300. How they say like 13,000, 5,200, $1,313. That's the difference. 1,300. I think is what they say. I mean, the welterweight division isn't really that full of wrestlers, to be honest. It's more wrestlers in the welterweight division than some other divisions, but the champion is. And it's not like Prates doesn't have grappling. He's at a gym full of BJJ guys and wrestlers. He got Kyle Bahayo, who's right there. And I'm pretty sure there's some other grapplers they could bring in to them. But Kyle Bahayo is one of the better grapplers in all of MMA right now. So he has a good training partner to deal with that. And he can always bring in some more wrestlers here. So I don't think wrestling going to be such a big issue for Prates going forward. And it's not like it's so crazy wrestlers. I don't feel like who's the guy who people see as a wrestler? I don't feel like Shavkat's not the greatest wrestler, to be honest. Yeah, Shavkat's not the best wrestler, to be honest. I'm not saying he's a bad wrestler, but I wouldn't consider him like some big wrestling threat to anyone that's really good. And you got Bilal Muhammad, who's a champion, but Bilal's not the youngest guy. Bilal's like 36. So Bilal's not going to be a champion for a very long time. He might be able to eke out like 2 years as champion, maybe 3 years is champion, maybe. Probably realistically about a year and a half at most, he'll be champion, to be honest. The Gomez fight has not happened yet. You know, the fights keep ending so quickly that they had to drag the fights out. Like they're talking a lot, they're showing highlights a lot, they're walking to the cage slowly. So the fights have been progressing slow because they've been ending so quick. So they're not going to fight for like another 5 minutes. Probably another 10 minutes, to be honest. But yeah, I don't really worry too much about Prates. Not Prates. Yeah, I don't really worry about Prates wrestling too much as far as going forward. I think it'll be fine. I'm more so concerned about how his conditioning will be. Like him from smoking so much and drinking so much. Will his conditioning be the best it can be? And how will he deal with when he deal with another fighter in their prime who can push him? That's my concern more than just wrestling. Oh yeah, Sean Brady and Bilal really realistically his biggest threats is of right now. I'm not too worried about Kobe Covington at this point in his career. I'm not worried about Usman at this point in his career. Well, I ain't worried about Usman at this point in his career. But give it a year or two and Usman's not really a big threat. He's not even the biggest threat right now, but another year or two, and Usman like a non-factor as far as the top of the division. Yeah, Sean Brady. And matter of fact, let's see Sean Brady. But Sean Brady don't got the best chin, so if Prates can hit him with a stepping knee to the body, he could kill him over, or if he could touch him clean on the chin, he could knock Sean Brady out. But yeah, I think Prates is well. I think he's fine, to be honest. Brady's a good threat for him, but I think he's fine against Brady when he gets there. But the thing is, like, a lot of these guys aren't going to be wrestling Usman. It's impressive that Kamzat was able to wrestle Usman the way he did, but these other guys aren't really looking to wrestle Usman. They're looking to defend his takedowns and touch him on the chin. So Prate's not looking out there to wrestle up Usman. And Prates is much younger. He's bigger, hungrier. Again, he's not about to fight Usman right now. If he does fight Usman, it's probably going to be like a year or two from now if Usman's still around. So he probably have like a 40-year-old Usman. He's going to be right smack in his prime, bigger, younger, hungrier, got momentum behind him. Ian Gary could definitely finish Buckley. I don't know why you act like that can happen. If anything, I'm probably going to pick Ian Gary to win by knockout. I would like Buckley to knock out Ian Gary. No hate to Ian Gary. I like Buckley more. But the fact that Buckley has had a kick broken to like been there, shin on his head already multiple times, including his last fight. I think Ian Gary's gonna be able to touch with that roundhouse and bend it right off his head. Maybe a switch kick, maybe a question mark kick, but I think he's gonna get a kick bend right off his head and get knocked out in that fight. Because who that guy? That Italian guy knocked him out with a head kick. One boy did land a head kick. It just happened to graze the top of his head. It didn't really hit like here. It kind of like smacked the top of his head. So I can see he can hit on the temple with it, caught hair, caught on the chin. But I think it's gonna be a fun fight up until that point. But I think he's gonna get time to get caught with that kick again and get put out. Yeah, Buckley's good. Matter of fact, I would love to see Buckley become champion. That'd be cool. And I'm not to say that I'm a Buckley fanboy or a Buckley hater, but it would be nice. We need some more American champions. Low key, America is taking a break right now. It's not too many American champions. Like John Jones is like, Americans have like what? Well, us Americans, we have like 500 UFC champions in history. I'm exaggerating, probably like 300. Maybe it's like 200. But we have a lot of American UFC champions in history. But as of right now, there's only two American champions. You got John Jones, and I think you got Juliana Pena, but Juliana Pena be repping Venezuela, so realistically, you only got one American champion. And Bilal, he's American, but he reps Palestine. So realistically, we got one American champion right now. So it would be nice for another American champion. Yeah, I need Gomez to win by knockout too. And they need to stop dragging this fight out and just let them come to the cage, let them fight, and let's get it over with. But yeah, I got Gomez on 3 different parlays, so I need her to come through. Let the trend continue. Let these early stop. Well, they're not early stoppages, but they're quick stoppages. They're right stoppages. They're just happening, getting them overdone. There's not no fights been stopped too soon. If anything, the fights have been stopped a little bit late outside of one fight. Yeah. That's like that happens though. We saw, a couple African. Well, you can't really even call them really African fighters. They are African. I'm gonna give them their credentials. But we did see that reign of African fighters come up. We saw Adesanya. We saw like Usman. We saw Ngannou happen. They all happened at the same time. Now we're close to having a Georgia 3 king. Well, I don't know who the third Georgian going to be, but we got 2 Georgian kings right now. We got Merab and we got Ilia Topuria. And out of all this time, Russia only has like 3 champions. Russia's been around since UFC UFC 1, and it's only Russia only has what 3 champions. They had Jan, they had I'm talking about UFC champions. I'm not talking about Pride. As far as like UFC, there's only been Jan, there's been Khabib, and there's been Islam. Only 3 champions after all this time. But Georgia, a much less known country in the MMA scene, and they already got 2 champions. And Russia has been here since the beginning. I didn't expect Africa to really have great champions for another 20 years. But then, 5 years ago, they had 3 champions at one time. They still got Ngannou, who's still the lineal heavyweight champion. So Africa came through. Georgia has come through. They take a long time. I left the screen and came back to the screen. They still checking in Carolina. They still checking her in. How long are you gonna take to check her in? Yeah, I seen that. And I've said it for a long time. Well, I don't know if I've been heard. I tweeted it a couple times. I've dogged it many times. But yeah, and I said it in my quick pick for the Day Ritter fight. I said ONE FC does not have the greatest upper weights. I feel like the upper weights are a joke. They got one of the weaker upper weights in all of MMA. But yeah, I went back and watched that fight, Rug versus Malakon. And it's even funny the fact that Malakon is was a 3 division champion. He's no longer 3 division. He's a 2 division champion, former 3 division champion. But how you go from heavyweight, light heavyweight, and middleweight? That just does not even make sense. That is really, he could be the greatest guy ever. Well, maybe. But it still just says something about how weak those divisions are. The fact that you could drain yourself down all the way from a heavyweight to middleweight and be a 3 division champion. Y'all not having too many fights. Y'all don't have too much competition. And the competition ain't very good. And then you watch Malakon fight. He fights very sloppy. Rug, as we know, fights very sloppy. And the level of skill in ONE championship is just not very good. There's a couple guys that can come over and do okay, but by no means is the championship level over there even championship level. I see all those, like literally all those guys. Buchecha come over here, get washed in UFC. Rug come over here, get washed in the UFC. Malakon come over, he get washed in the UFC. He probably instantly drop light heavyweight and still get washed. Then probably Desperado go to middleweight and still get washed. But yeah, level skill in ONE FC is just not good at the upper weights. The lower weights are good. The upper weights are trash. But yeah, the fight's about to happen finally. And that won't be the last time I say finally, because this fight's going to end quick, probably. All right, fight's on finally. Yeah, that's literally what it was. Calf kick for Gomez. Teep for Gomez. Gomez been very patient so far. Now she's unloading a little bit. A little bit. Not a whole lot. All right, come on. More of this, going. More of this. They must have paid Gomes to drag this fight out. They're like, the fight's ending too soon. We'll give you an extra $50,000 to take this into the second round. Then I just read your comment again. Bellator is much higher level than one. The way it goes is like UFC, Bellator, PFL one. UFC the best, Bellator the second best, PFL after that, then it's one. And Risen at least at one point had a decent upperweight champion. They had Jerry at one point. One has never had a decent upperweight champion. First round down for Denise Gomes. Not a whole lot happened that first round. Maybe she let her hands down the second down. What are you cringing at? That performance or that take? Now, Bellator's still around. It hasn't been dissolved yet, but it's still around. I thought PFL would just take it away, but they still got Bellator going. Eventually. They dragged it out, but they eventually will. Oh, come on, this finisher. Stop going out there and dragging the fight on this finisher. We don't care if it's another long wait. Just finish this woman. Yeah. Pico wasting his time right now. Matter of fact, Pico not even a Bellator champion. He's been in Bellator for like 10 years. He started at like 19, now he's like 29. He's been in Bellator way too long without a belt. Yeah, keep doing that. Body shots, throw some haymakers, set it up. Yeah, keep going to that weak body. Oh, misses the spinning back kick. All right, you got her against the cage now. Oh, nice up elbow. You have her against the cage. You should just unload, disengage, unload. Yeah, she got some weird fight IQ. But it won't hurt her too much here, but it could hurt my part. Well, one of my parlays. One of my parlays. I need Gomes to go out here and get a stoppage, but she's doing too much instead of just letting her hands go. Still a little skeptical. But yeah, 2 rounds down for Gomes. But she's definitely not fighting a performance. It's dominant enough, but she's not fighting a performance that she should be fighting. She should be getting this old 40-year-old Kovacevic out of there, but the fight is just dragging. She touches her, then she lets off. She clinches. So one of my parlays is going to crash probably if she don't get it going, but I got her in with 2 other parlays where it's just money line. Not sure either. Again, I feel like they probably paid her to drag the fight out because the fights were ending too quickly. So they needed the fight to go long. They're like, if you could take this for 15 minutes, we'll pay you an extra $50,000. So she dragged the fight out because they paid her to. I don't know what it go. I'm just talking. It looks like that, but that'd be funny if they did do something like that. Low IQ MMA. That's exactly what this is. Women's MMA at its finest. Shifting gears and passing queers. Are you talking about yourself? Gigger. Ah. All right, come on. More of this. More of this. Exactly. I feel the same. Especially in that first round. Like, she had no reason to clinch in the first round. She was fresh. The shots were there. Oh, this is a bad spot. Carolina on the back with a minute left. Some life for Carolina here at the end. But like she kind of high, like she about to fall off. Yeah, she about to fall off. Now drop some ground and pound. I think that late guillotine was enough for her to get the round. So I'll say Gomez 3 rounds or Gomes 3 rounds. But of a bit of a lackluster fight there. And one of my parlays crashes because Gomez or Gomes wasn't able to get the knockout. But hey, it is what it is. I didn't put very much on that. And I still had Gomes on like 2 other parlays. So those parlays probably gonna cash and we'll be okay. So we got Blackshire, Zeleski, Gomes. Still need Prates. Still need Abdul. So 2 legs are cleared. I think as far as that one, I'm not gonna make no predictions on that one. I'm gonna watch it, but betting on it, predicting it, I'm gonna leave that alone. Cause I just feel bad either way. I just feel bad like trying to analyze that fight, to be honest. Hey, if somebody wanted to pay me to do that, I will. Like actually pay me instead of my usual getting paid by views on it. Yeah. Like somebody want to pay me like $100, $1,000 to predict it, I will, but it's just for views or anything like that, nah. I'm leaving that one alone. But I'll watch it. But as far as the next fight on this card, I'm going with Abdul Malik. I think 2nd round or 1st round knockout. Either way, I got him by knockout. And I got him in a couple parlays. Let me see. I got Malik in. I had him in 3 parlays, but Dalby fight got canceled, so that just turned into a money line. So I got Abdul here, but like 3 different plays. I got him here, in here. So I need him to come through. How are you 6-1? Let me see. There hasn't been 7 fights left yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's the one coming from? You could just send me money on here. It's already dang there, but I'll drop my Cash App just cause. But yeah, I got Abdul Malik by KO next. And I probably, if you do send anything on Cash App, I probably won't see it till after I cut the live stream off, because right now I got my phone on Do Not Disturb. So if I do see it, I'll see it later. But if you do, you can let me know down below. Like, you can let me know down below so I can thank you right now if you do send anything. Because if I'm giving any thanks, it's gonna probably be later on. If I don't get a message saying that you did, or you didn't type nothing below to say you sent something. Otherwise, it's gonna be like when I do end the live stream and check once everything's over. Man, the fight went 15 minutes. Why y'all dragging it now? Go to the next fight. The fight went 15 minutes. Y'all got a long fight for once. No need to do all this talking. Get on to the next fight. No, if you want to, you can, but I'm not. Let's see what the polls are saying. 83% of people have Abdul to win. We all know we picking Prates in the main event. My only dog for the card is Mershart. So hey, if you want to look into a dog, there's not many fights left. You know, a dog's gonna bite eventually. So Mershart, keep an eye on for Mershart as far as the dog. What's up, Nikki Betts? You had a couple people asking about you early on, like what happened to Nikki Betts? They want to see you. So if y'all were looking for Nikki Betts, he's right here. And Nikki Betts, you need to start posting some content. And y'all can subscribe to him. We're probably gonna drop a podcast during this week. And we gotta work. You gotta create and make that channel for the podcast, because the podcast, as I already said, is gonna be a secondary channel. So that's gonna be your channel, but it's really gonna be our channel. But yeah, you create the channel and we drop the podcast on there, and I'll probably drop the links to the podcast, whether we doing it live or whether we're posting it. Either way, I'll probably post it in my community post, and we can start building that channel up. Johnny Roba. Who y'all think? I think Johnny Roba would tool Robertson, to be honest. But then again, Robertson is younger, so maybe in 2-3 years, Robertson will win that fight. But they for right now, Vernon Johnny Roba would just tool Jillian Robertson. So we got Todorovic walking out right now. I don't think John Jones will fight Aspinall. I just don't see it. So I doubt John Jones fight. I think he's gonna retire after, or he's gonna try to fight Alex. He might try to drop down to 205 and fight Alex. Is his retirement fight? Yeah. And John Jones said it all depends on how his performance is. He said if he have a good performance in the next fight, or this fight, he gonna stick around maybe for one more fight or something. If it's like a close, ugly fight, or maybe he lose or whatever the case, maybe a rematch with Stipe, or if he like that close fight he wins, then he probably gonna retire. Close fight he lose, he probably gonna rematch Stipe. Dominant performance, one of the best performances of his career. Then he probably gonna stick around, maybe drop to 205 or try to bring Alex up. But we'll see. But I think the right thing to do, he should. Why can't I'm getting tongue tied? I think the right plan of actions for John Jones is beat Stipe, just straight up retire. Don't chase no more super fights, no more money fights. Retire from the sport. Aspinall belt get promoted to an undisputed. Then Aspinall fight Cyril Gane. It's his first official title defense, and that makes all the sense. Man, they were talking, so we'll see. Yep, the Ritter. And that's why I'm picking against him. That's one of the reasons why I'm picking. It's his actual skill set or lack thereof in the places is why I'm picking against him. But he definitely comes from that one FC. Excuse me. That would be nice. I've wanted to see Aldo versus Cruz for a long time. Even like when they were fresh from WEC, I thought at some point those two would fight. Frank Edgar was eventually able to fight Aldo, and that was nice. But I would have loved to see Cruz fight Aldo as well, like both at their best. But yeah, I think Aldo clearly wins now. Clearly, I think it's more clear than ever now. But yeah, Aldo versus Cruz would be nice. Aldo versus Dillashaw would be nice. Aldo versus Cejudo, all those fights are nice. Just have them fight those types of fights, specifically like Cruz and Dillashaw. But we don't know if Dillashaw ever gonna fight again. Dillashaw like he been juicing, so Dillashaw might not even be able to make bantamweight no more. He might just have called it quits. What guy? Dusko? Yeah, he's huge. I doubt he can make bantamweight. Maybe a 45 fight, but maybe a catchweight, but not bantamweight. And he don't really got he got only like one good arm now. I have Abdul Malik in this one. But yeah, the fight's finally starting. Finally. All right, fight's underway. Yeah, that would have been a nice fight. We waited so long for that fight, this would not to happen. Yeah, Dusko did that to himself. He already went out cold like 2 times. That's some big round and pound. Then Dusko got like two hematomas on top of his head. Dusko not quitting. Todorovic showing a lot of heart, at least. Oh, fight's over. Stop this fight. Stop this fight. This ref want to see him die. Come on, ref. Stop the fucking fight. This guy about to die out there. What the fuck you doing, ref? You bitch ass nigga. Let this nigga stop the fucking fight. Stupid ass ref. The man got 4 hematomas on top of his head. He get dropped like 2 times. Stop the fight. Now you got 5 hematomas on his head. Yeah, first round stoppage. Todorovic showed a lot of heart, but he got 5 hematomas put on his head. He got dropped twice, got 5 hematomas put on his head, went out cold like 4 times in that fight. But the ref did not want to stop that fight. He wanted to let him be a warrior, but the outcome was inevitable. Yeah, I'm doing well. What's up, Kareem? They really should have stopped after this knee. But yeah, he did what he needed to do, and he did what I needed him to do. He got that knockout. So I had him like, he wasn't my most confident pick. He was a confident pick, but he was not my most confident pick. But I did have him in the most action. I had him in like 3 parlays, really. 1 parlay got crashed because of Dalby. It didn't end. It just didn't have as much money. It would have been plus 225, but I'm pretty sure I made like 2 cents off of that win now. But I would have made like $100 off that if it would have stayed the way it would have stayed. But Dalby got injured, fight fell through. But then I have that one. And I still like 3 more parlays with him in it, but I had him in like 3 different things. So I definitely needed him to come through. So what I got left for that one? Gomes, Zeleski, Blackshire came through. A dude just came through. So I just need Prates for that one to cash. And I know he's going to come through. That one's done. So seemingly 2 of those are done. Just need 1 more for that. So if they do what they need to do, I'm good for the night. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. We got Pinheiro versus Robertson next. How y'all feeling about that one? I'm gonna put a poll up soon. Who's he fighting? Julian Robertson. Who's Julian Robertson fighting? What do you mean by community? What type of community we need? We already got the Discord. We could probably start a Twitter community. I definitely need that because I don't got no type of community. I got some people that support me on Twitter, but it's very small, like very, very small, like what, 2, 3, 4 people. So I do need a Twitter community, and that can help a lot. Discord, I already got a Discord community. Definitely could expand on the YouTube community, like expanding with these memberships and these live streams and stuff like that. But I can always expand my community on YouTube. Discord's fine. I could do better on Discord, but it's pretty fine. It's where it's at right now. But yeah, Twitter specifically, that's a place that needs some building, needs a lot of building. Let's see how many people have interacted with the poll. So only one person has interacted with the poll. So let me know who are you guys picking. Are y'all picking Robertson or Pinheiro? Only one person has voted. So let your vote be known. Let your opinion be known. But yeah, you don't want to follow me on Twitter. Just my name is the same on Twitter. I think it's just King of Crackdown. It's not King of Crackdown 5095 on Twitter, but it is King of Crackdown. So look me up on Twitter and then follow me on Twitter. And I'll follow you back so we can start some threads, start some this and that, some chatter. Yeah, Trayshawn came through. He looked good, got it done in the first round. First round guillotine. High elbow. So Balanos and Robertson by decision. I don't think Robertson gonna go to the decision, to be honest. That's gonna likely gonna be stoppage out the way. If it goes to decision, it's probably gonna be Pinheiro, probably, maybe. Now my YouTube thing lagging. With my phone, comments are lagging. The comments froze. I hate when it does that. Like, why are my comments freezing on my phone? And that's why I'm looking at the comments. I'm looking at the comments on my phone. I'm live streaming off my phone. And the thing where I need to see, they're frozen. So I got to jump back and forth to read what y'all saying. I mean, again, that's the Discord where people engage, vote, and we make bread. That's the Discord. If we want to be like public about it and have you just be bragging and boasting to the world, yeah, that's Twitter. But we just want to be within ourselves and locked in and dialed in, that's Discord or IG, but really Discord. Because who really want to do that in a IG group chat? It's so sloppy. Discord is much cleaner, much better, much more organized. You got much more mechanisms and threads and this and that and channels. Twitter really all about getting out there and getting your name out there. And you can reach other people. Then probably bring those people back to your Discord. All right, we finally about to get this fight going. Pinheiro versus Robertson. I don't know why Pinheiro got the red glove. Like, what has Pinheiro done in the UFC? Has she got such a big win that will put her? I guess she really lost to what's her name? Thank you. Yeah, she lost to Michelle Waterson. But then again, Robertson beat Michelle. Well, they both beat her, but Robertson actually beat Waterson. All right, fights on the way. Robertson already got her first takedown. Let's see how Pinheiro deals with this. Robertson with the body lock. She's trying to take Pinheiro down. Looking good so far. Robertson like to close to get in the back. But Pinheiro back to her feet briefly, still in the clinch. Well, still, Robertson still had the body lock. But yeah, Pinheiro out now. With a wardrobe malfunction. Oh, she grabbed the cage. That's what happened. Jab to the body from Pinheiro. More jabs to the body from Pinheiro. Good little uppercut from Pinheiro. Good overhand from Robertson. Good leg kick from Pinheiro. Good leg kick from Robertson. Another takedown attempt. This one not so successful. Pinheiro defends that one. Good leg kick. Like that hurt Pinheiro's leg. Or really, this was good time. Nice time punch from Pinheiro. That time, Robertson just ran her over there. Now she's much better position. She's on top. Got one hook in. Elbows to the butt. 12-6 to the butthole. But yeah, I say 10-9 round for Robertson. She had a good control in the first, had good control at the end. Pinheiro had some good work on the feet, some okay work on the feet. But yeah, first round goes to Robertson. And if Pinheiro's cardio is what it used to be, then this is a good sign because Pinheiro gets tired as the fight going on. So the fact that Pinheiro wasn't able to really take the first round or look particularly great in the first round, this should look good for Robertson going forward if Pinheiro's cardio is what it was or it's still what it is. But we'll see if she made any improvements. I have Robertson by submission. I think like second round. Yeah, I have second round. Yep, it's Popeyes. You know your Popeyes. Who win the fight? 100 otters or a bear? I'll go 100 otters. I would say it's been about 2 takedowns for Robertson. No, I'll say it's been about 3 takedowns for Robertson. 3. All right, second round about to start. This is a good position to kick off the cage, but Robertson not doing it. Hop on the back and then kick off the cage. Finally gets her down with like 20 seconds left. This likely going to be a Pinheiro round. But one round apiece going into the third. Pinheiro starting to mouth breathe a little bit. Hopefully that's real and not just her, you know, like hopefully it's like real in the sense that we starting to see Pinheiro gas in that sense. Nah, that's honey mustard. That's good. 2 takedowns, so she got more. She just got her third, at least her third takedown, so that cash for you. I got Romeus in that one. All right, we're going to the third. Third round on the way. Well, now it is. Oh, Robinson got the body lock. She's around the corner. Oh, good. Got her down early. That's what I need. Oh, heavy hip, like she about to get him out. Hit her with the down. Jillian close to getting her in the crucifix. Now like she got her in a crucifix. Three to 9 apples. I don't know why I got 2 biscuits. I don't like biscuits that much. Pinheiro reverse position. A lot of scrambling here late. But Robertson wins the scramble. Back on top. 40 seconds left. I will say that Pinheiro cardio looked the best it's ever looked, but unlikely a losing effort. All those up kicks. Look at that big piece of chicken. Jillian. All right, good win. What am I, like 8-0 for the card? 9-10. 3 fights left. 8-0. more people joined when I was away. When I was away, more people were in here than when I was in here. Or at least recently. 8 people in here. Her striking is so bad. What you eating? A churro? Now I was eating chicken. Popeyes. Yeah, I haven't had any Popeyes wings lately. I gotta try the new ones. No, Magny could definitely win. It's a fight at the end of the day, so he has a chance. But what I'll say is a respectable chance. No, but he can win at the end of the day. I have to win the fight to get the money. If you give me 8 months to train, I'll beat Conor McGregor right now. If you give me 8 months to train, I would beat Conor McGregor. And do we have to fight at the same weight class, or do we have to fight at like 55 or 70? Well, I would fight at 170. 170 is probably my best weight class as far as my build. I probably wouldn't be. I wouldn't be a 205er. I wouldn't be a middleweight. I'd probably be a 170 pounder. So 170 be good. I'm not sure what that means, Emily. All right, what's the next fight? We got like 3 more fights to go. Romeus is next. Now I'm gonna put the poll up for you guys. I am 5'11". 5'11". What I walk around right now? I probably walk around 215 right now. 5'11", 215. If I like really toned up, I probably walk around at like 190. Like really like what 4 or 5% body fat. If I was that, I'd probably be like 190, 190-ish. Maybe I could get to like 185, like lean, like real lean 185. And then like cut from there to 170. It's like a 15-pound cut. Yeah, I do money bets. My money bets are on Discord. Like people pay what $50 one time, and then they get in my Discord. Discord is free, but to see my bets in the Discord, that's what you pay for. People pay like $1. I said $1. I'm fumbling. People pay $50 one time, not a month, not a card, one time, and they can see my bets for life. So it's not a year, it's not a month, it's not a week, it's not one card. It's for lifetime right now. Probably next year I'm probably gonna boost it to 100. Because right now it's just 50. And I'm thinking about starting to cross it over and give some more free bets, like go back to doing free bets. But again, that's probably something for 2025. I'll probably start doing light goals. Like this video right here gets to 100 views. I mean, not 100. This video gets to 100. Let me drink some juice. I'm stuttering. My mouth's dry and greasy. All right. So start doing light goals on videos. So not this video, but I'm just talking. If such and such video gets 100 likes, I'll post all my bets for the week, or I'll post my lock of the week or stuff like that. Maybe I'll start doing that. But right now I'm probably going to keep it behind paywall. I'm going to start introducing stuff for my tier 2. I got a tier 1 right now that's just going to be exclusive videos or early access to videos. And that's what that is right now. My membership on YouTube. Then tier 2 is going to be my bets. And yeah. But yeah, I do bets. Now I do have them out there. It's for people that want to pay for it. But as far as free stuff, it might be a little minute before I start, introducing free stuff, or at least you don't gotta pay money for it. You just gotta get the light goals. Then I'll probably start doing that maybe next year. But be on the lookout. I'm always trying to incorporate new stuff or go back to old stuff, whatever works, whatever the people wanted and willing to cooperate with or interact with. Tavius Rome. Yes. What that nigga name is Romeus. Gaston Balonis. So who do y'all feel wins this next fight? I just put the poll up. Y'all got Cortavius Romeus or y'all got Gaston Balanos? Do y'all feel like the favorite streak's going to continue? Like the favorite's going to continue to win? We only got 3 fights left. I feel a dog has to win one of them, and this is definitely one of the fights where a dog has a very good chance to win. Realistically, I got 2 games left. Yeah. But hey, what y'all doing? What y'all up to? Y'all out eating something? Y'all just sitting quietly watching fights? Y'all got any questions about Discord? Got any questions about the bets? Got any question about how my card is doing? How are y'all cards doing? We all doing well? We winning money? We getting right picks? Let me know. All right, we got Gaston Balanos versus Cortavius Romeus. 5'7" versus 5'4". 69-inch reach versus 68-inch reach. Cortavius Romeus with the big eyes. Maybe Balanos will be motivated by his twin Ilia Topuria winning. Maybe he'll be inspired. All right, fight's about to start. Balanos versus Romeus. Glove touch, and now fight's underway. Body kick to start from Balanos, inside leg kick from Balanos. Romeus responds with an inside leg kick. High kick attempt from Balanos. Right hand lands a bit for Balanos, catches Romeus in motion. Another high kick attempt from Balanos. Good inside leg kick from Balanos. Good inside leg kick from Romeus. High kick grazes off the lips of Balanos. No damage done. That was a good counter. I mean, opportunity. He just missed wide. How you do that? How you do that? Got a little too happy. Good entry for Romeus. Got a body lock. Then he just slams Balanos on the ground. Ari on the back. Come on, let's get this done. Let's get this done. He falls off. Oh, he's on arm, but nah. Now he's just on bottom. Let's see how his jiu-jitsu is off his back. All right, they separate. Romeus has a good path to victory with that wrestling. He just gotta be more patient on top. Because he got to take down real powerful, real clean technique. But then on top, he tried to rush to the mount, and that messed him up. Trim it down, Romeus. Trim it down. Good body kick from Balanos. Good inside leg kick from Balanos. Headbutt. Well, head clash, not a headbutt. Head clash. They both were doing, but they just act like it's nothing and go right back to fighting. Well, they didn't even stop fighting it. They paused like a split second and then went right back to fighting after the head clash. Another good entry for Romeus. But I think Balanos has defended this well. I like Balanos hurt. I think Romeus stole that at the end. But that's a weird fight. It's like he got cut right on the eye. Romeus was. And like he slowed down for a little bit. Then like he tagged Balanos. So like the momentum like drastically switched like that at the end. But I think the way the fight ended it, I mean the round ended, not the fight. The way that round ended, I think that one goes to Romeus. But the cut's like literally like right on his eyelid. So the ref might stop with doctor might stop the fight. It don't like a big cut, but the fact that the cut is like look like it's literally on his eye like this, they might stop this fight. So Romeus got to get to work and pray. Yeah, Balanos definitely got good kicks. It's about having a full fleshed out MMA game, though. That's his issue. He got the striking there. Big takedown to start round 2 for Romeus, but Balanos flows back to his feet. All right, back take for Romeus. Zach Otto. I haven't heard that name in like 10 years. Yeah. Romeus has been on his back for the majority of this second round. How much more? Got a minute 52 left in this fight. Well, in this round, not the fight. But look like Romeus is finding, well, Balanos is finding space, close to escaping. Interesting fight. Balanos back to his feet. Not like Romeus tired. Good into the round two for Balanos. I would say 1-1 going into the third. It was looking like it's gonna be an easy round for Romeus, like he could just control his back no fight. But as soon as he got Balanos got up, the whole course of that round is shifted very bad for Romeus. So likely 1-1 going into the third. Could even be 2-0 Balanos, but I feel like Romeus had such a good into the round one that he won round one. So it's like 1-1 going to the third. It all comes down to this round. But neither guy can feel like they up 2-0. All more than likely 1-1 going to the third. I'm not sure, but I got GM3 in that one. Ilya need the money. That's why he's fighting twice. That's why he back so soon. All right, round three about to start. Very big round right here. Does Romeus have it in his gas tank, or is he done? All right, round three on the way. Respect shown at the beginning of this round. Oh, nice little scramble. Romeus on top. That was interesting. Now he's in a triangle. Get hit with elbows. All right, come on, Romeus. Come on. Now he just put himself on top. Yeah, likely lost the fight for himself there. Come on, Romeus. Show some gas. All right, get the takedown. You got the hands locked. Yep. Romeus just out of steam right here. All right. He let you stand up. This is actually dumb for Balanos. He let Romeus stand up. If Romeus could get a big shot or takedown, now this is time to start dropping some ground and pound. You could win this fight. Balanos an idiot. Balanos let him stand up. He could have stayed in his guard and won. Come on, drop some ground and pound. The guy gave you the fight. He gave you a chance to win this fight. Come on, Romeus. Drop some ground and pound, you dummy. Hammer fist, anything. Twelve to 6 elbows, do something. All right, that's something. Do more of that. But yeah, Balanos deserved to lose that. He had a great position, and he literally gave it up and let himself get taken down. Balanos don't want to win. He probably gonna get the win. He should get the win, but that was literally dumb. Yeah, I've seen him. I mean, it's at worst a 2-1 fight. I don't know what you're talking about, Tano. I know you want to suck Peruvian dick or something, but is that guy even Peruvian? What is that guy? He is Peruvian. But yeah, that fight's 2-1 at worst, either way. It wouldn't even be a robbery to give that to Romeus. It would not be a robbery to give to Romeus, but I feel Balanos won that one. Yeah, he didn't do enough, but that was like top tier brain rot by Balanos. He had a gas Romeus on bottom. He could have stayed there, punch him in the belly, poke his belly button, and just ride out that minute. But he gonna stand up and they give up like 2 takedowns at the end. That was like a very low fight. It would have been an easy decision without that. The fact that he did that, that makes this round close enough that you could potentially take it away from him. Because at the end of the day, what's his name? What's that nigga name? Romeus won the first round. He was winning the majority of the second round till the end. Third round, he was winning the early parts of the third round. Then he lost the middle part of the third round. Then the final part, nobody really did nothing. So he could definitely win the third round. He definitely won the first. He could win the third. Romeus could have just coasted on top. I mean, Balanos could have coasted on top. But I would love for them to rob Balanos, in my opinion. But they're not. Yeah, that's going Balanos. I mean, he talking about evolution. He didn't show no type of evolution. He showed the same exact fighter. Low fight IQ, limited technique. He had okay wrestling defense. That's an improvement. But then again, he had that last fight. I don't feel like he showed nothing improved. It would have been like a couple simple things he did would show like, oh, that guy's improved. But I didn't see it from him. Why would that make me mad? And who is Magny? Would that make you mad? Money, 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 man. How's that going for you being verified on Twitter? Magny. Magny is Haitian, man. He cannot lose. Magny. Magny has lost plenty of times. The Haitian magic did not work for him. Magny been in UFC for like 12 years. No title shots, no title eliminator. That magic is not working for him. It'd be cool if he won for himself. I wouldn't be mad at him to do what he's supposed to do, win. He's a fighter, but I'm not picking him, and I'm not really seeing the path for Magny. Neil Magny. The great Neil Magny. He's going to turn into Ngannou tonight. One punch knockout power. Neil Magny. That's good for Balanos. Competitive eating is my background. You'll be surprised how well that transitions over to MMA. But how we feel about this next fight? So the first dog of the night that cashes, and the only dog that cashes tonight is not my dog, but my dog is up next. We got, what's his name? Gerard Machart is my dog. The dealer, for sure. The dealer wants to grapple, and you got to tell him no. He should. He's a much better striker. That's a real good background. You probably got Mark Hunt's chin. By bat training, it will greatly improve your durability. And you know endurance is half the battle. So bat training is a very good base for MMA. Romeus with the blonde hair. You are not Charles Oliveira. Romeus. A bit of kickboxing, but I've been trying to get into wrestling. How old are you? What boys? I don't got much thoughts on MMA Guru. He gets a lot of views. He's very controversial. Good for him. I guess I got a bit of kickboxing, but I've been trying to get. So how old are you? You said 23? Yeah, it's kind of hard to get into wrestling at 23. But they got, well, depending on where you're at, they got wrestling clubs. So that's probably the place to go to. Like you got a wrestling club or look into high schools. A lot of high schools have, like a lot of high schools that have wrestling at those schools, they do open mats. So you probably got to start looking on the internet, like local open mats. So you could go to those high schools, like after school hours, probably around 6 p.m. during the weekdays. And you could wrestle with some of those students, some of those alumni from those schools. And then you go to join a wrestling club and it's one nearby you or close enough. You could probably go there and get some wrestling experience. Yeah, of course, Guru ain't American. Bro, go watch him if you want to come here and talk about it. Yeah, America first in here. America first. We got love for all countries, but America first here. Land of the free and land of UFC championships. We got like 300 belts over here. The UK got like what, one belt, maybe two belts. Yeah, no competition. Just like when it comes to predictions, Guru ain't no competition for me. He gets the clicks going from people, but intel and knowledge and correct picks and all that stuff, he's not on my level. But he can make y'all laugh. Y'all like to laugh from him. Cool, cool for you. And congrats on all those views, subs, and whatnot. But over here, we about winning. I got Mershart next by TKO. He definitely does not have a Dutch kickboxing style. And that is very obvious. Very obvious. What's up, MMA now? What's up? Mershart coming out with the biker mustache and the biker music. One definitely does have Dookie comp. Win or lose, one has Dookie comp. You know, not welterweight, but light heavyweight, middleweight, heavyweight, straight Dookie. Both fighters are in the ring or an octagon. We're a few minutes away from the co-main event. How are we feeling? Y'all feeling the Diddler or y'all feeling Mershart? The Diddler. All right, fight's about to start. Come on, Gerard. Come on, Machart. Come on, GM3. Give this guy a good introduction to the UFC and put his lights out. Fight's on the way. Let's see how it go. Glove touch. Yeah. Beat this little pussy up. Beat him up. First takedown from takedown 10 from the Ritter. He gets him down. Not where I want him to be. Well, not where I want Machart to be. All right, Merchart's able to reverse him. Come on, get back to your feet, Merchart. Yeah, good. Yeah. Now touch this soy boy up. Go to that body a lot more. Going to the body will help you defend the takedowns and will break down that weak body of the Ritter. Go to the Ritter's weak body. Oh, yeah, nice punch. Keep tagging this boy up. Yeah, just keep touching him. Oh, nice. Yeah, tagging him up. Yeah, keep tagging this boy up. Oh, nice punch. Nice overhand. Weak attempt from weak takedown shot from the Ritter. Defended. Nice jab from the Diddler. Oh. The Diddler with another takedown. All right, come on. Got back to his feet good. The body's open all day of the Diddler. All right, yeah. Use that headlock, land some knees. Elbow, nice. Nice elbow. Oh, nice punch from the diddler. You should not be letting the diddler touch you like that. Oh, Mershart, you gonna let the diddler drop you like that? Not a good end to the first round for Mershart. He was a couple seconds from getting stopped by the diddler. Not a good start, man. Yeah, first round for the diddler. Mershart, I need you to wake up. Come on, Mershart. Clean your defense up. The dealer with another takedown. Come on, Mershart. You making the scrub look too good. Win or lose, the dealer is the scrub. I'm gonna stand on that. But come on, Mershart. I'm gonna tee off on this boy. Drop some ground and pound on him. Good. Round 2 to Machart. So he responds at least. Okay. Now the confidence is only on the fighter. It's not it's probably only like a handful of fights that the confidence is on the fighter in the method. But when you think about the confidence, it's more so, well, it is all about the fighter. It's not about the method. So like I say lock, the lock is on the fighter, not them to win by sub or knockout. The Ritter not going to become nothing. All right, round 3 about to start. Likely 1-1 going into the third here. Need Machart to come through big in this third round. Nice takedown from Machart, but the Ritter back up. Oh my goodness. Machart's such a bum. It is what it is, though. Embarrassing, but it is what it is. Join what? You're already in. But yeah, Machart has lost. Third round sub. All right, on to the next fight. I think everybody is going to pick Prates in the main event, but we'll see. Start the poll up. The diddler is victorious. Yep. It'd be weird if Prates won by sub, but it's possible. This weather be like hot, cold, hot, cold. Now it's cold. I might have to turn the heater on. Let me turn the heater on. It's cold. It is cold. Give the Ritter Dolize next. When you told me anything, let me look back. Everybody was saying, I told you this, I told you that. You ain't tell me nothing. But do I care? No. But I know for sure I can't wait for the Ritter to get his butt whooped. That guy's trash. It wasn't tonight, but it's coming soon. All right. Now I'm looking at my full card predictions. Let me see. Does anyone say anything about the Diddler? Nope. Yep, no one said anything there. Now let's look at the actual prediction. Did anyone say anything here? Where is that? Let's see. You said second round, not third. But hey, you got the right fighter in the submission. First round, I think. Mm, 75, so 25 is down. Just need Prates there. And That's a funny tattoo. Iron, what you talking about? I don't know. Good enough confidence. You want to bet on it? If you want to be greedy, you can be greedy regardless. So you want to put KO on one, you want to put odds, go for it. But if you want the safe bet, just pick straight up KO. All right. And if you can do KO first or second if they have that on your app or whatever. I don't think it's going to third round. I can see it dragging to the second, but this not going the distance. 90% chance it's going in by knockout. And probably about 70% chance going in the first or second. Maybe the under 2.5. Well, 1.5, under 1.5. Under 3.5 is crazy. That's too high. You think they're going to the fourth round? It's definitely under 1.5. It's not no under 3.5. I don't think you get good odds at under 3.5. Under 3.5, probably like minus 400. But let's see the poll. So 8 people voted, all on Prates or Prates. All right, giving the tell of the tape. Final fight of the night about to happen. 37 versus 31. 6'3 versus 6'1. So Magny does have the height and reach. Give him a lot of age, though. 37 versus 31. Prates has lost 6 times. No glove touch. They got beef. All right, fight's about to start. All right, fight's underway. Let's see how they play out. Minus 800 favored. Leg kick from Magny starts it. Very weak leg kick. Magny starting with a takedown attempt. Single leg. Like Prates is able to defend it. Looks like it. Well, Prates reverses it. He on top in Magny's guard. I don't know what Magny's attempt here. Is he stalling? All right, back to the feet. Inside leg kick. Big inside leg kick from Prates. Magny doing a lot of slapping. Magny being very aggressive. Magny's on him like white on rice right now. Prates need to get some distance and just let his hands go. He gotta give tag Magny with something, slow him down. Now Prates looks woken up, like he tired of all that hugging. Oh, check hook drops Magny. All right, Magny like he lost a little bit lost. It was an elbow, not a another big shot. Magny barely could stand. Magny on Desperado for that single leg. Magny just hold on for anything. He can hold on. Looking at the clock, running, holding. Oh, yeah, Magny's out cold. Hook to the dome. Magny's done. Sleep. I'm not surprised. But yeah, Prost came in there, did what he, or Prates came in there, did what he had to do. First round knockout. They were busy watching the fight like me. Hit him right on the temple. So what I finished the card 9-2. Solid night. I wish that Mershot would have came through, but I ain't mad. I took the shot and go through, but great night, 9-2. Yeah, I'm saying you should have did under 1.5. I don't know why you did under 3.5. The fight wasn't going to the third round, wasn't going to the fourth. At best, it was going to the second. Yeah, pretty crazy knockout. But yeah, they should have been under 1.5 if you're going. I'm saying cash is cash regardless, but under 1.5 was the play. I mean, Magny just got finished in his prior fight, so this is not crazy. Is it? No one finished him like that. He got finished in his last fight in the first round. I did not know you had a daughter in Australia. That's a very random place to have a daughter. Good win. Good win. But yeah, it's not really a whole lot to recap for the night. I ain't gonna act like the picks I made were so extraordinary. I went 9-2. That's great. Never gonna be mad at that. No matter if it's this or that, or oh, they weren't all so perfect and all this and all that. But I'm never gonna be that guy. But it really nothing for me to brag about. I would have been asking to brag about if Machart came through, but 9-2 is good. Yeah, solid night. But let me run through it. It's not a whole lot. So first fight, Mullins came through, saw it. Gore, good form from Gore. I ain't gonna act like I saw that guillotine happening, even though that's his only win prior to that was guillotine. I didn't predict it. Gore got that right. Blackshire got that right. Racki, Zeleski, that was easy. If this fight was scheduled earlier and I could have got in on the props or wanted to get in, I could have got made so much more money on that one. But regardless, made money on that one. Gomes, one regards, I made money on her. But it seemed like she just held Carolina in that fight. I could have made a lot more money if she got to finish, but it is what it is. But still made money. Mansour came through, did good. I had him on like the most parlays, and he came through real big. Good on him. And he did it as I said he would do it. First round TKO, so good there. Robertson made a little bit greasy in the second, but dominant third and first for her for the most part. Good on her. The first L of the night was Romeus, and I had one of my weakest, lowest confident picks of the night. And Romeus still had a shot, but just ultimately just fumbled the bag. Balanos looked the best he ever looked, but that's not really saying a whole lot. I think both of these guys are shark food going forward. Romeus having cardio issues and stuff. That's going to be a big problem. He's not the biggest guy either for the weight class either. So very low ceiling for both guys. I'm definitely looking to fade both guys going forward, depending on how they match them up. But I'm not impressed with either of those guys. But good win on Balanos. This is the first time in his, 12-fight career that he showed up in a fight that he needed to show up for. So good on him. Ritter still a scrub. Machart was my second L of the night and my last L of the night. Machart was. He was the better striker, but can you really say he's the better striker? Ritter low-key got the better strike because he dropped him. But I'm still not impressed with Ritter striking. I'm still going to say he got no striking. And I still think anyone decent, any middle of the pack, still middle pack. Machart has been middle of the pack at times, but he's not middle of the pack right now. But yeah, any decent middle of the pack, middleweight going to destroy the Ritter, and I'm looking forward to that. The guys that can. But hey, good win on him. Good welcome to UFC, but I still see a scrub for what he is. He a scrub. Main event, Prates went out there and did what he was supposed to do. He got the first round knockout. So my reaction was a no big thing because he did what he was supposed to do. I saw it coming. Magny was already rocked by that point. It was just a matter of time. And Prates got the knockout. It was a beautiful knockout, but again, very expected. And that closed out the night. I went 9-2, 9-11, solid night. Not a whole lot to really talk about, brag about, but yeah, good night. And on to the next one. I think next card I'm gonna have 3 or 4 dogs on that next card, and let's see how those play out. But those picks are gonna drop probably around 11 p.m. I'm gonna try to get them done and posted by 11 p.m. But yeah, anybody want to say any closing statements, any responses, any questions, want to join the Discord, want to sign up for the premium best, want to do this, want to do that, or are we all finished here? Much love to you as well, Conwell. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the live stream. I gave you the rundown. Now I'm going to give the same rundown basically on Instagram and on here on YouTube in the community post. The same exact thing. I'm going to talk about the 2 losses, talk about the main event, post my results, and yeah, that's it for UFC Vegas 100. Thanks to everyone that tuned in, and I shall be back next weekend for UFC 309, Jones versus Miocic. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna do that. That's for so much extra. But I'll look into it. I'm probably not I'm realistically probably not gonna do it. But at least I'll say I might do it. Because it sounds good, but reality, I'm probably not. Hopefully this link work. People be like, this link don't work, that link don't work, but I literally just made this link, so it should work. But yeah, if I make a bet on that, it's gonna be Bo Nickel in the distance. But yeah, have you joined? Because I'm really just waiting on you to join so I could end this stream. All right, you're welcome, and I shall see you, I guess, in the comments of videos and in the next live stream, and also in the Discord now. Since you're in the Discord, I shall see you in the Discord. You follow me on Twitter, I'll see you there as well. On Instagram, if I see you there, I see you as well. But as far as this live stream, that's a wrap. Thanks for tuning in, folks, and that's all, folks. Peace out.